come our way. So here I'm going to give you the crypto rundown, the crypto brief with Crypto with Craig. If you notice, I've actually placed a trade in the announcement tab. It's Bitcoin to go long over 51K. Stop loss is 48K, and you can see the take profits there to the right. But let's start with today's watches, and then I'll go over that trade as well, just to let you guys know what my thoughts are, what I'm seeing, and what exactly you can look for. I actually just got triggered into the trade I'm seeing now because we did touch 51K, so I am long in the trade, but I'll just get into that in a few seconds. So today's watches, Bitcoin and Ethereum are starting the US session up 2% and 4% respectively. Ethereum is continuing its breakout, and Bitcoin is back above 50K. You know, we touched it yesterday, it faded, and then it's now back above 50K again. And as you can see, if you're watching, it's right, it's trading at about 50.8K right now. All the top 10 cryptocurrencies are green, with Solana being the strongest, up 8%, more all-time highs. Yogi, you missed it. We actually shorted Solana and got on one of the pullback days and had a nice profit on that one. So, but it has regained strength and continues again to more all-time highs. It's now trading at, I think, 140. But main watches today, guys, Cardano, Ripple, Ethereum, and Bitcoin for momentum and breakout long setups. As you've seen, I just posted the Bitcoin breakout long that I've just entered into, and I'm going to go over that when we get to the charts. Solana, I'm watching because, I mean, this thing is so strong. The daily continues to surprise me. It looks extended. You know, on the first pullback day when it started to look weak, I posted a momentum short play. That worked out yesterday. You know, it just continued, and a couple of you got long yesterday, which I'm sure you're quite benefiting quite a lot now because the prices has gone up and shot over the previous high and is now at more all-time highs. So as we spoke about yesterday, longer term daily pullbacks that I'm watching are Ethereum. I expect it has touched 4K already, and I expect it to probably lose some steam now and then the others to catch up. Solana, I'm looking for a pullback on that as well as Cardano, because these dailies are a bit extended and I expect them to pull back so we can get in and join the trend and join the move and the momentum higher. So yesterday I had a BTC or Bitcoin short idea. I canceled that. As I explained in the mornings, my momentum plays are usually just for that day only. If it doesn't trigger, then I'm going to cancel it by the end of the US session, because usually I'm not watching during the beginning of the Asian session. So I cancel my order at the end of the US session if it's not triggered. And Bitcoin was literally just grinding and just consolidating around that area that we spoke about yesterday. Again, I'll show you on the charts. So the trade idea, Bitcoin long over 51K, stop loss 48K, first take profit 54, second 56, and third 58K. So I see that the daily chart is showing me that we have a lot of room to run. If this works out, what I'm looking for in this trade is actually to give myself some room to add as well. And hopefully we can, I'll show you in the charts, hopefully we can benefit from that. So let's get into it. Let's start with Bitcoin because that's where we are. So this is a daily of Bitcoin, guys. I'm zooming out. Let's give you a bit more time to view. So this is a daily of Bitcoin. This is where we are now. We're trading at around 50.7K. And if you look, we touched 50K here on this day, and we touched 50K again yesterday, and then we pull back and we've broken it now. Now, what I saw, which is why I wanted to get in this trade, I don't usually get into breakouts that quickly, is when we touched 50K, we faded. And then this is what we were seeing yesterday, which is why I was looking at the short idea on the 4-hour chart, and then the 50-minute was setting up. But I'll get to that in a sec. This candle, when I woke up and I saw that we came down to this initial level of resistance, which is what I said I was looking for previously, and then buyers stepped in and bought the price right back up. and then kind of had a consolidation candle here and then broke above. I said, okay, buyers are telling me that they want to take this thing higher. And if anyone was shorting Bitcoin and expecting to get a flush, maybe even down to 46K, they're probably going to be surprised now, and they're going to be a part of that buying pressure that's going to happen over this level here, which is 50.6K, 50.7K. So that's what I expect to happen. I expect the buyers to follow through and shorts start to cover into this. Let's look at the daily. So now you can see room to run if you think about Bitcoin and that psychological round number effect on Bitcoin. It tends to do it in terms of, in terms of fives. So when you think about it, when we broke 20,000, we went to 25,000 almost immediately. Then we went to 30,000, and then we went to 35 to 40, and then to 45 before pulling back. So I'll show you that in a sec. But look, here we have the next stop. Let's think about 55K here at the top of this candle. And then up here, we have 59K, almost 60K. So that's what I'm thinking. We could have a nice run, extended run here into this. And I'm willing to add into the trade as long as we get setups. And that's pretty much it for the Bitcoin trade. Cardano. This is a daily on Cardano, guys. So again, it's at all-time highs, but I'm just looking at it now because I'm saying, okay, possibly we could get a pullback, hopefully, to show us some level of support, a strong level of support below to join in on this breakout. So this previous resistance, it broke it, and now it's kind of consolidating here. You may get an opportunity to go along here. I'm kind of focused on Bitcoin at the moment because that might lead us, but I might actually look to get long over this $3.04 level, $3.05 level. I'll put it in the chat once I'm getting involved. So I'm just going to wait a bit before I get involved there. And that's pretty much it, guys. Solano, for you guys. This is a chart. It's unstoppable. That's all I can say. And Ethereum, TradeTricks had a very nice trade idea yesterday based on the 1 hour. Let's look at it. And it was to get involved here. And then now we're up here, touch that 4K mark, and we'll see where we go from there and see where everyone wants to take it. So that's my plan for the day, guys. I'm watching Cardano closely. I'm already in Bitcoin, hoping that Bitcoin follows through. I'm not in full size, it's about 2/3 size. I'm looking to add to the trade as long as the setups are there and present themselves, and hopefully we can ride this thing higher. Especially going into the weekend, Fridays tend to be the days when I get into the big trades, but let's see how it goes and let's see how it works out. So thanks so much, guys. Wishing you all the best. Yogi is here today. Welcome back, Yogi. Great to have you back, and he's up next. So wishing you guys all the best. And as always, if you have any questions, just PM, and see you soon. Take care. Have a wonderful trading day. Bye for now.
Thank you, Craig, like always. Can I get a sound test, please? 1, 2, 3. Hi, Bruce. How are you guys? How was the week? Everything was good this week? You made money? Just a second. Try to share my screen. Not bad. Okay. Share my screen. Let's see. I don't have many picks today, but you know what? Before I start, let me ask you, who knows what is my biggest investment right now that's running out there? And it's not space. No, it's not space. Not coin. It's an ETF, but I already have like 4 different stocks of it. Not Bitcoin. Come on, I talked about it in the room a few weeks ago. Not space ETF. Good, guys. Who knows what is this ETF? URA, yes, uranium. No, TAN, it's solar, right? I think. Yeah, George, I have U, I have UEC, I have URG, and I have URA as well. And I didn't trade this week, but you can see what happened to my portfolio. It moved up from 17 to 24. And I can give you a small tip. Follow this URA. I just finished to read the new book of Bill Gates. Anyone read it, guys? The new book of Bill Gates. So he's talking about uranium energy over there. And let's start with today's picks. So first of all, I will follow today Sava. Comment ça va? We are bouncing from the 200 SMA. Finally, we have MDB. That's moving up sharply today. We have Roku that I'm still in there with small share size, but it still hurt because it's moving down. And the last one will be Fubo. Nothing special today. I have 4 big mover stocks. Let's talk about momentum stocks. I have Chewy. After yesterday dropped, I have ACI that moved up beautifully on its daily chart. We have Space. Yesterday, we had some bad news about Space. The FAA grounded Space because he said no more. I don't remember, but I saw in my swing portfolio from up 8%. After 5 seconds, it was down 4%. So Space, I'll follow today, and we have AI as well. After yesterday, we are moving down. Could be interesting to follow both ways. And let's see what else. I think that we have 3 extended stocks, which are Spotify, TTCF, and OTLY. Spot extended to the upside, guys. I'm going to short Spotify today. We have TTCF. Never traded this one before, but extremely extended from 16 to 24. And we have OTLY. I think I will start to build my position here, looking good for a long, maybe. And one short squeeze stocks, MVIS, with 17% of short sellers. And that's it for today's pre-market picks. And guys, I will trade carefully today. I see that Scott is here and many of you are here. Yeah, I drink in their milk, oat milk every day, Craig. Yeah, me too. So guys, trade carefully today. This is a Friday. And if you didn't trade for the last week like I am, trade carefully even more. And that's it. Scott will take over the chart and I'll see you in 9 minutes. Thank you for listening to my pre-market picks, guys.
Well, traders, good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a Friday session here. Welcome back to Yogi. And thank you for Craig for leading us off today. Going to be a great day of trading here in the marketplace. Got a lot of volatility this morning with some of the market announcements that we just had. And I got to tell you, the futures were way higher this morning and have pulled back down now to a negative open on the markets. We've got that and more. A great session yesterday with Aggie on the mentoring side of the business. We come into today on Friday with a holiday right in front of us. That holiday is Labor Day, and on Monday, the markets will be closed. The room will be closed. We'll see you back on Tuesday. And looking forward to trading with Yogi today. Remember, 3 sessions today. We've got the morning session that you're in, lunch session that starts at 11:30 with Michael Arevi, my trading partner, in the afternoon session. Then we take you all the way through the 4 o'clock bell today right here in the Tradenet Trading Room. Excited to be here today. Looking forward to trading with everybody. I've got my stocks listed here. Yogi just went over his stocks here. Got plenty to look at today. We'll get everything started by looking at the futures today. We'll get everything dialed in and get you ready to go here into the day today. Welcome everybody on YouTube, on social media this morning as we get the day fired up and ready to go. If you're on YouTube this morning, smash that like button for us as we do each and every day. That way we'll keep the presentation rolling all the way through the rest of the day here till the 4 o'clock bell. So let's talk a little bit about Asia in the overnight session when we're sleeping here in the States. Asia's up and firing along. And today in the overnight session, we had two markets down, one market up. Nikkei was up 584.60 points, up over 2%. Shanghai and China down 15. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 188.44, down 0.72%. Shanghai was down 0.43%. Europe mixed bag as well this morning. German DAX down 7. FTSE in the UK up 16.25. And the CAC 40 in Paris down 72.20, down 1.01%, 68.20, down 1.01%. Combine that with Asia, we only have two markets up, four markets down, biased to the downside. And guess what that means for our futures here? Not much of anything, really. Dow futures up 18 points, only S&P futures up 2.50 points, and NASDAQ futures up 2.25. That allows me to tell everybody here just to be careful. We've got a opening that we're unsure of this morning. We were higher to start. We've come down lower now as we start to open up this day, and that is because we had the job report that really disappointed. Listen to this. Job reports come out, 235,000 positions added with the expectation of 720,000. So a real big disappointment here as we get into this jobs report, and that is from the 8:30 time frame when this came in. And that jobs report missed big time for non-farm payrolls in the month of August. So that is just last month, not hitting our number and moving the futures down lower here. All right. Along with that, we've got Apple in the news. We got Ford Motor Company in the news saying that the green cars and automobiles powered by battery are going to be the wave of the future. No kidding, right? So we all know that, but they're really taking advantage of that by moving their production forward. And then one quick note here, inflation could repeat the 1960s when the Federal Reserve lost control. And we'll have to see how that happens here. And that's where we're going to right now. All that you need to know today, futures very flat to biasly upward as we start this day. No IPOs to really talk about today, so the market will stand on its own. We've got some great stocks that we've chosen. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room individually. And also those of you that are on social media, good morning to you and thank you. We have thousands of people that join us from all over the world each and every day, tuning in to trade with us and to trade amongst us, and we really, really appreciate that. Yep, I see that Oatly milk is very good. We have it here, so yeah, Oatly the stock. I think Yogi was talking about taking it long, if I'm not mistaken, today. Craig drinking Oatly, and that's a big deal, right? Thanawat, good morning to you. Steve B, good morning to you. Jack, good morning. Hey, Bram, good morning. In Kingsbarn, Scotland. No trading. Okay. Good morning to you, my friend. Mark, yep, jobs report. Yep, very true. Julio, good morning to you. Tim, good morning. Jay, happy Friday to you. And Javed, good morning to you. Good morning to everybody here in the room. And good morning to everybody on social media. Let's talk stocks this morning. Got a few to talk about here this morning. I'm going to post these here in the room, get you all prepared for the day here as we get going here. Sava trade over 60 this morning. SAVA. Long over 60. I like this trade this morning. Along with the PD trade over 50. Now, this one could be better here. We don't have a lot of volume on the stock, but one that I want to watch here, PD long over 50 this morning. And then to the down, or then to the upside again here, we have got DIDI, long over 920 this morning. So all three of mine are to the long side. However, we could be looking at shorts here if this market doesn't shore up. So what needs to happen today is make sure that you are following along with the SPY, the triple Qs, and make sure that you're able to track that as we get into the day today. Because if we see that reversal in the market, and if we see the market starting to turn and run to the downside, we're going to reverse some of these. Maybe look for some shorts here today as we get going. Joe, good comment there. Today's open makes it look like Black Friday. We'll be looking for shorts. Yes, absolutely. And then Bubba this morning, Konstantinos. Roy, good morning to you. Great to have you here in the room again this morning, for sure. Yep. No doubt. Okay, let's look at Bubba here this morning, right where this DIDI is here this morning. That looks down. One to watch here if we get some downside move, Konstantinos, because that will be a good short here this morning as we start the day. All right, with me here this morning, trading this morning session with me will be Yogi. Again, welcome back to you, Yogi. Great to have you here in the room. And traders, we will be trading this morning session. Then we transition into lunch at 11:30. Then we come back, take you all the way through to the closing bell today at 4 o'clock. Gabe is here this morning. Good morning to you, Gabe. Gabe is going to fill in for Clifton. Clifton's got the day off today. Craig Nehemiah is here taking care of all of our cryptocurrency. Great job that Craig has been doing. Many of you following him. Great comments back here. We appreciate those, and congratulations to Craig. Meir will continue to be gone this week. Danny Schwartz has just entered the room. Danny will be trading along with us this morning, posting his trades, and then we should get Meir back in another week or so, week and a half. So excited to be leading the room during this time. We've been having some great trades here this week. Again, let's see, 1, 2, 3, yeah, four green days in a row here as we start the week. Let's finish on a great note this morning. We get started in less than a minute. Gabe is here. If you have any questions at all, just private message Gabe, and we should be good to go. Craig's got his Bitcoin trades here with cryptocurrency. Any of those that trigger, Craig will be posting those here in the room. And again, we're looking forward to trading with everybody today. I'll put the Sava level 2 up here. Let me get this redone here, SAVA. There we go. There's the level 2. So we can look at the bid and the ask. Remember, we're going long Sava this morning at 60 on this. We'll see if we pull back, and then we can maybe take it even a little bit lower here as we get this day started. All right, traders, let's prepare. Good luck to all, Danny says, and great to have everybody here in the room. Danny will be trading this morning session with Yogi and I. And traders, we get started in 10 seconds with the opening bell. Be careful this morning. Remember, I said that. Just be careful because the opening bell here is going to lead to a lot of volatility in the market. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1. Happy Friday, everybody.
Hi, Scott. Good morning. Hi, traders.
Hey, Yogi. Good morning to you. Oh, yeah. I am PL. Nice. Welcome back, Yogi.
Thank you.
I'll see IMPL to be tradable. Okay, watch Sava here. If it gets under 57, we'll take it right up through 57 here. If not, I'll repost at 58. Just monitor this stock going forward. Remember, traders, all it takes is 1 or 2 good trades during the day. And I'm going to go long right here at 58. Watch for the break. 2 pennies to go. I'm long the stock right here at 58. Target 60. 56 will be my stop loss. What did I put in DIDI at 920? Need to grab some of this DIDI here. There's the level 2 for you. It'll be coming in at 920. $0.02 to go, DIDI. Looking for 59 or so. 1 point on Sava if we can get it. If we can get 2, then so be it.
DIDI, looking good. I'm going to join you. 920.
Can always add on Sava here. It starts to take off. Small share size to start. $56 stop loss. $2 down. Yeah, I do like DIDI here. If we can get it to move over that 920. And Sava's in at 58. Just need it to start to turn here. Watching the overall market as we open things up. PD, really no volume. I'm looking to replace this right now. Yep, Ted, I saw Fubo in the pre-market here. I'm going to replace this PD with Fubo. Take it over 51. 31. Actually over 30.80. Let's post this here. Right over that VWAP line here. FUBO long over 30.80. And I'll take this long here. Smaller share size to start. We'll add over the whole number of 31. That's the game plan. Sava hanging in there nicely with us. Here comes the entry on DIDI. Okay, no trade Fubo. Only thing I'm in right now is Sava. Sava's long at 58. Joe took Billy, good job. And watch the overall market right now. You should be watching the S&P. So watch DIDI now. Target, I'm going to give it at least 20 cents to the upside here on DIDI.
Going to short small share
Right at
size
9.
in Spotify.
What do you think here, Yogi, on DIDI? You think we get that 940, 945 out of it?
Well, let's hope. Took small share size, you know, after a few days without trading.
Yep. Myself too. I'm looking to add to the trade. Fubo coming down. Might be able to pick up Fubo cheaper here. Yeah, we're in the money on DIDI. Got some room to go on Sava. I think Sava is going to be fine today, though. It is up for the day with good volume here. So let's see again. Entered at 58, looking at 60 for a target, and looking on DIDI that 940 area. And we can always add at 950, but let's take some profits first here. I don't know. Fubo, you're bottom fishing here. Stock looks good, though, for a possible move higher. Have to see what the market does here. Yogi's taking an MU trade. Come on, we really need to get this SAVA rolling here. Just 50 cents away from our entry on SAVA. And here we go with DIDI. We can move this chart, make it just a little bit bigger for everybody so you can see it. See the top here on pre-market. We want to be cognizant of that too, 948. Anything over 950 would be a big add for this trade. Okay, so game plan 940. You're going to take a partial at 940.
MU getting closer. MU triggered. Good luck.
You watch Sava got about 30 cents to go on SAVA. You get stopped out. I think the stock is still in play here for a long. But certainly want to adhere to my stop loss here. And you got it under the VWAP heading lower. And take a quick check on the market here. You take a look at the SPY right now. We're almost at the low of the day. Just be careful here as we open things up today. Let's let the market digest its opening here. Back to our entry on DIDI. Sava coming back up. I like Fubo over 3050 actually. Might as well post that, repost the Fubo trade, FUBO.
Okay, now I'm going to place out stop loss in MU.
Those of you that are on YouTube this morning, hit that like button so we can keep the projection going on to the afternoon session here, taking all the way through 4 o'clock. Smash the like button for us. We would appreciate it. Sava coming back up. Remember, entry on Sava was 58. Those of you that are not in the trade, you could take that as an entry here when it comes back up. The IDI is still holding on. You see that VWAP right there, $9.20. It's got some support to it. That's where we came in, entered long the trade. Really need to have Sava, though, help us out here. Don't have that many shares in Sava, but still don't need to see 1, 2, 3, 4 red candles to start the day either. Just needs
Thinking to
to
short
turn.
ZM. Going to short ZM.
Should get support on DIDI. Again, if you're watching the SPY, oh, here comes Sava too. Watch the SPY. We are at the lows. Could be breaking down here on the SPY right now. So just be careful here. Talked about this in the pre-market. We might change our mind and start to short some of these stocks. Still holding on to the 2 stocks here, DIDI and Sava. Again, a couple of things that you're watching here this morning on the Sava, Fubo, and DIDI trade. They're all stocks that are up higher in this otherwise down market this morning. So if they hold on, I really like them to turn. If not, we could get stopped out and then come back into the trade here, especially with SAVA. DIDI, we've got a little bit of money made here. And I'm going to be coming out of the trade here. Hold on for just a minute longer here on the Sava trade. Just bouncing at 56.
Stopped out
Hopefully
from
we get that whole
Meir
number
with a
bounce
loss.
here. Still holding on to Sava, SAVA. Small support pre-market on Sava at around 56, not much. That's where I set my stop loss. You watch Fubo. An entry on Fubo is going to be 30.50. Maybe saved by the bell here on Sava, SAVA. IRNT halted. Interesting. IRNT. Wow. Not tradable. I just checked it. Back to the DIDI. Again, DIDI, I'm going to be taking the partial 940 DIDI. I'm waiting for Sava here. Again, I know it doesn't look good. We whipped down, took out 56, and then whipped right back up, sticking in there with the whole number.
Okay, I'm canceling my order in ZM. Yeah, just move above 96. Still following Spotify. I think it should move lower today because of its daily chart. So far, it's moving up. Take small share size under 253. Spotify.
Watch target on DIDI traders. 10 cents, 9 cents to go, DIDI. Yogi, I think if we get 940 out of here, 945, we could see 950 and beyond. If you look at the daily here on DIDI, see we got room to grow up to 10. May not get all the way there today, but certainly past 950 is what I'm hoping for on DIDI.
It's my only green trade so far. Let's hope it will work. MU tricked me. Yeah, now it's moving to 74. List an order in Spotify.
Yeah, Sava's still holding on to that 56. Good bounce. Yeah, I agree, Ted. I agree. Got the bounce off the whole number here. Now we need to put it in gear. If we can't get past that 57 mark, probably going to be further down, I think, with the trade. We'll see. Here, remember, game plan $9.40 on DIDI. We're going to be coming out. We can always add over $9.50. Just pay yourself first. Sava small bounce, SAVA. You watch the entry now on Fubo. We'll switch to level 2 to Fubo so you can follow me into the trade. Again, this is going to be a 30-50 entry.
I'm going to take small share size in Spotify, under 53.50. After it spiked above 54, I think it will fail today because of its daily chart. Still full share size in DIDI, waiting, like Scott said, to 9.50.
You're watching Fubo. Switching over to you for this Sava trade. Again, we're bouncing right at 56. It loves the 56 number. I know it's been down below that a little bit here, but it always gravitates back up there. We'll see if that holds so we can run higher. Watch the entry here now on Fubo, 30.50. And watch the 9.40 here. We got about 3 cents to go DIDI. $9.40 should bring us $9.50. $9.50 should bring us $10 here. Watch Fubo for the entry.
DIDI looks good.
Here we go.
Looking good above 9.50. I'm not going to add, but looking pretty good. Thank you for this one, Scott. Well, I'm still full share size, so I don't need to thank you yet, but looking good.
Yeah, let's thank each other if it gets over 9.50. You're going to add at 9.50 here. You've paid yourself first. Congratulations. You got money in the bank. Now watch the 9.50 move here. With good volume. Sava may be cupping right here at this 56 to turn back up. We'll see. I'm long Fubo. I'm long DIDI, sorry. 2 cents to go for this DIDI trade. Still holding on to Sava. Fubo looking for 31 or close to it, 38. 30.80, sorry. $3 cents to go on DIDI. Again, remember, we're adding here at 9.50. Just needs Sava now to break out higher now over 57 and start to run. Fubo looking great. A little bit of pain in the Sava trade, but hopefully this will pay off as it starts to cup here at the bottom, maybe start to run higher. Here's the ad on DIDI. Right through 9.50. Come on. 1 penny to go, traders. Fubo 30.80 is where I'm going to come out of some. Which one? In ON? Yeah, real low volume. Is that a, I think that's a, is that IPO recent? No, just real low volume. I probably wouldn't mess around with it. If I did, it would be to the upside. I'd probably stay long the stock. You watch DIDI. Again, adding at 950. Fubo is going to come out at 3080 on Fubo. FUBO. And Sava starting to turn. So I would look at the Sava trade and say probably didn't trade it the best because the stop loss came, but we just hung on to it. And the reason I did is because of the cupping formation or the little wick here at the bottom and the turn. So we'll see. Again, entries was 58. We got to get through to 60 on SAVA, and there's the 950 add, and we are long and strong this DIDI trade. Real nice trade now. I'll sell some off at around this 960 area, and then we will go from there. Coming up on it now. Going to be a big trade for me here on the breakout. Added to full share size. 960 will be my first partial.
Okay, taking my first target with Scott right now, 960. Okay, just took 958. Okay.
Got close. And to Yogi's point here, remember traders, the way that I mentor and teach, we teach with the grenade philosophy, and that means you just get close. You know, we say 960. If 958 feels like you need to come out, that's what you do. You get close to the area there, and you come out and you take your profits. And it's not an exact science here. We're not like to the penny, except for some of the entries now. So some of the entries you're like, hey, I got to get in at the break of this number. When you come out, you want to do it. You start to see either size coming out, size coming in, depending on which way you're going, and then just take the trade.
AI will be interesting above 50, but we're getting there extremely extended right now. I'll follow. Spaced bounce from the lows. Roblox bounce from the lows. I'm just moving from stocks in my watch list, looking for opportunities. So far, DIDI, MU. I'm still watching Spotify, but I'm not in the trade yet.
Stop loss on DIDI, I'd probably put it at 935 now. Right? Already come out of some here. And we'll just continue to watch this. I think, Salman, I think we're going to see $10 or close to it. Could be wrong. We shall see. Sava's the only one that's dragging me down right now. SAVA.
Actually, one of the uranium stocks that I mentioned the pre-market, CCJ. CCJ, extremely extended on its daily chart, looking good for a short, but I'll wait for a good and clear entry. Yeah, S&P just moved under the lows, continue moving down right now.
2990 on Fubo. Stop loss 2990. Anything under 935 on the DIDI trade, I'll come out of the rest here. Tesla short. Well, Tesla is up pretty big, I think, this morning when I looked at it in the pre-market. The only thing I would say to you on the Tesla short is you've got to respect the low of the day. You got to respect this candle right here, which is at 927.60. If you're going to take it, 928 is one thing, but you're going to have a stop loss up in here, 732. So if you take 728, then it's going to be almost a 4-point stop loss. That's probably why I wouldn't take the trade right here.
After this pullback, I'm going to place out stop loss in DIDI. Still following CCJ. Let's see mRNA and ZM. Yeah. mRNA.
Okay, DIDI's holding in very, very well right now. Sava, I'm going to have to say goodbye to you here. Holding on for the string of our life here on SAVA. Fubo, just fine. And then DIDI. I think DIDI, as long as it stays above that VWAP line, traders, we're going to be just fine. Fabrizio's looking at that CWRD. Oh, CRWD, right? Yeah, 277 right here, 277.50. Hey, traders, if you're on YouTube and you can hear me this morning on social media, hit that like button for us. We've got to get to 600 today on this Friday so we can project into the afternoon. We'll take you all the way through 4 o'clock. Remember, today at 11:30, Michael comes in to take you through the lunch hour. And a rarity for the day today, no training on this Friday. We're heading into the weekend now, heading into the holiday weekend here in the States. And those of you that are celebrating, you'll have an extra day to do so here as we get into the weekend here after today. Monday, markets will be closed. We'll be back here on Tuesday of next week. We'll get up to that 600 here shortly. We won't have to talk about it. Be ready to roll. FCUV short. FCUV. That looks great. Under 16. You see what the daily looks like on this stock here. FCUV. Yeah, definitely. I might even take some with you here, FCUV. The Fubo starting to run back up. Let's take a look at FCUV.
CCJ moving down without me.
I'll post it here. FCUV under 1620. We can add under 16. Yeah, Labor Day holiday, Konstantinos.
Yeah, right. It's going to be a long weekend, right? Wow. mRNA, beautiful move.
You watch that short now on FCUV, shorting the stock, and then we'll add under the $16 mark. If we break it down to the downside here, which we should. You're welcome, Konstantinos. The DIDI still hanging in there. Fubo looking good. Again, 3080 Fubo. Those of you that are short on the FCUV, again, adding under 16. Not too bad a spread, about 18-cent spread. Point. coin, COIN. Yeah, still to the upside here. I like it to the upside. It's got real energy plus that 275. Okay, all right, I'll take it off here. I'll just go back to the DIDI trade. Sorry about that. Should have looked at it beforehand. Okay, Sava's still bothering me. That's the only losing trade that I've got going on right now on SAVA.
Yeah, I'm looking for a new trade, Scott, but so far everything looks, I don't know what. Tired, sleepy.
But we did talk about this. I forgot to mention it in the pre-market today that it is Friday. We are before the weekend here, and it's going to get slow real quickly here into the afternoon today. So, okay, BTCM on the pullback here. Let me take a look at the daily on BTCM. Now, pullback could be bought here. Let's see how far it goes. Maybe towards that $13. Both starting to look really, really good now. DIDI still going good. Traders, I'm out of the SAVA trade with a loss. SAVA, losing trade for me. SAVA. Well, if I did not have the DIDI trade, it would have been red morning so far. I've got DIDI and I've got Fubo, both doing just fine. What do you think about BTCM over that 14? Sanderson, over the 14?
Yeah.
Pretty good. I'll post it over 14. We'll see if we can take it here. Yeah, I did too, Ted. I lost on it. I didn't have my full share size on Sava. And like I said, I was going to try to add as we got past 60, but the stock never moved for us. BTCM, long over 14. Okay, here we go.
Okay, I'm going to place out stop loss in DIDI, 935.
Okay, let's see if we can get this to go now. $14. I'm long the stock here, BTCM. Target about $14.40 on the trade. $13.50 stop loss, or actually at the bottom of the candle. Yeah, we'll give it to $13.50, 50 cents here.
Beautiful reversal in DIDI. Let's hope it continue.
Yep. Fubo looking great now. Smoking it on Fubo. Watch that 31, FUBO.
Wow. Yeah, the QS is accelerating higher right now. While the S&P just bounces well. No trend in the markets. Up and down. In a tunnel.
Okay, I've got to use this opportunity on Fubo right here to come out of some FUBO. I do think it's going to take out 31, but I'm going to pay myself first on Fubo. Okay, let's see, coming out right here at 30.81. Okay, not too bad. Now watch at 31, we can add back in here, still long BTCM. And I don't think I can rule out Sava. In fact, I'm going to take it at Sava at 56 here. SAVA long at 56. Again, it's pulled down with the market. But I'm going to come back into this trade. We'll watch it here for entry. Thank you, Konstantinos. I think we're going to get that 31. I really do.
I don't know what I should looking for right now, for longs or shorts. After we opened with a gap down, beautiful downtrend, broke the lows, and now we just moved over the highs in no time, both in the S&P and the Qs. So when I'm going to take a trade, I need to say, okay, Yogi, are you looking for a short or a long? And I'm moving all over my watch lists, and I can't decide what we're going to see today in the markets. Looks like maybe we're going to see a new low later. Who knows? Although it looks impossible right now in the Qs.
Take a look at that GNUS trade.
YOLO, G. YOLO. Nice, Ted. Scott, how was the week? You made money this week? I heard you said 4 days in a row?
Yeah, 4 days in a row. I mean, it wasn't without fighting for it, I'll tell you that. And Monday was, Monday, I don't think I had but $300 of profit. So yesterday was a good day. Today will be a decent day if we get this BTCM to go. Maybe another trip in Sava. But I'll tell you what, Yogi, we fought. I fought this week. It wasn't one of those easy weeks.
Yeah, you know, people ask me if I'm trading, and I said that no, this week I have so many arrangements and things to do, so I took some days off, but you know, I'm followed through my cell phone and my swing account, and every day I saw in the Tradenet Stock Talk, people said, wow, what a tough day, tough and rough and everything. So I said, you know what, maybe it's good that I took this week off.
Yeah, I think you
guys,
picked a good one to do so.
Spotify triggered. Sorry, Scott. Spotify triggered.
The holiday.
Nice, Ben. Yeah. Okay. So
Good job,
Spotify,
Ben. Good job, Ben.
I placed an order 20 minutes ago, but only now it's triggered. But okay, I took very small share size. It's Friday. I'm after 4 days without trading, so let's see.
Getting ready to come out of BTCM with a possible loss here, BTCM. No trade on Sava yet.
Spotify is stuck in flirting with the VWAP right now, but now it's too extended for the downside. So I'm hoping it will break this 252, and then the lows is 251. So it's going to be easy, but
Okay, traders, let's just call it like it is. BTCM. I am long the trade on BTCM at 14. Just watching it bounce here. Hopefully we get past through 14. Fubo, I'm long and already taken a partial, and I'm waiting on Sava here. SAVA, posted Sava at 56 entry long. Again, those of you that are on YouTube this morning, on YouTube, we're at more than halfway there. So smash that like button. We got people, a lot of people on YouTube this morning. Smash that like button. That way we'll have the live trading room going till 4 o'clock today. Got to get to that 600. So smash that like button. We'll get that taken care of here this morning before 11 o'clock. And again, watching and waiting now on Sava long at 56 if we can get it. And then if not, we'll just continue on and may add on the Fubo trade, like I said, over 31.
I'm going to close DIDI under 35. Okay, closed DIDI. Thank you, Scott. So I have one stop loss in MU, one nice partial in DIDI, and I took Spotify, which now looking ugly.
Yep. Alfred, I'll take a look at SPRT here. Watching Sava, 60 cents to go, and then Fubo over 31. SPRT looks great right here. Break of 24, Alfred. Break of 24. Okay, I'm out of the BTCM trade with a loss. Losing trade in Sava, losing trade on BTCM. Winning trades in Fubo and DIDI. Afraid if I didn't have the DIDI trade, I'd be red this morning.
Yeah. I'm still red a little bit because of Spotify, but DIDI, beautiful trade, Scott. Thank you.
Yep.
I knew that CCJ will fail today, but I couldn't find a good entry point. Shame, because since I started to talk about CCJ, it was 21.45 and now it's 21.8. 0.08.
Watch the
probably going to break 21.
Watch the entry right here on Sava. I'm coming back in the trade at 56. Be long Sava at 56. I'm surprised Fubo hasn't come up over that 31. Traders on YouTube, just 200 left now. Smash that like button. We'll get up to that 600 here in no time. It's about 45 minutes into the day right now, 4 trades, and looking forward to getting back into Sava here if we can. Volume's down though, and like I said, be careful today at the lunch hour with Michael Orevi. You're probably going to experience a slow lunch hour only because of the of people starting to take off for the weekend already at around lunchtime. So be careful with that. Probably some dying volume out there getting into the weekend early. So we'll guide you through that. We'll guide you all the way through 4 o'clock to the closing bell today. Just going to say that on where I'm not. I'm out of the DIDI trade with Yogi at 35 cents. Only thing I have right now is Fubo. And looking to get in.
Beautiful squeeze today at the morning session on MVIS. I missed it. Spotify now is moving back to my entry point. I have out stop loss 254.40. Close DIDI, close the MU. I think Spotify will be my last trade today. I also have a lesson in 45 minutes, but this is a slow market and no much opportunities. And instead of just sitting in front of the computer and trying to force myself to take new trades, I think the best would be just to call it a green day, small green day thanks to DIDI. But let's see what Spotify will do next. Let's see, BEKE. I think this is a Chinese stocks that moved down sharply lately. Yeah. Interesting. BEKE. Both ways, actually. Spotify still flirting with the VWAP. I'll close it with a small loss above 54.40. Let's hope it won't get there. OTLY moving down 5% today. Space, after yesterday's momentum, another 5%. I'm going to take MVIS above 1550. I'm sorry, I don't have time to post it. MVIS 1550. Good. We have 17% of short sellers. MVIS. Talked about it pre-market time.
Okay, those of you that are in the Sava trade with me, SAVA long here at 56, finally pushed the trigger on that. Fubo looking fine. then BTCN, I'm going to repost this, or not. I won't repost it. I'm just going to retake this trade BTCN at the 14 here. Okay, at the break of 14. I'm going to come into this trade one more time. Shouldn't have come out on this spike candle here, but you know what? It was filling up pretty good with good volume. But right now, it's all about longing the stock here. See if we can get this trade back on here at 14. And Sava target's going to be 57, 50, right here, where this VWAP line is. So right here, and we'll just take 57. See if we get there. Yep. 178 to go on YouTube. Smash that thumbs up. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Again, 57 on Sava is going to be my target.
I'm going to take MVIS with 12 cents of stop loss. I think it will be enough. My Coco.
We'll watch it. Anything over 14 will be great. Yeah, he's got that $1.50 out of NVDA. Nice job. Okay, watch our entry here on BTCM. Looking good. BTCM, come on.
Yeah, but I'm going to cancel my order in Coco. Just a second. I'm going to cancel my order in MVIS because Coco needs a walk. She's biting me. Okay. Go now. Guys, I'm going to take 8 minutes of a break for Coco, and I'll be back. Sorry for that.
Okay, there's the 14 entry now on BTCM. I'm long the stock. Hopefully Sava doesn't sabotage me. Come on, BTCM. Sava under that 55. Okay, waiting and watching again, BTCM. Sava's not very kind to us at all. Wow. Okay, hanging in there with both of them. Slow and steady higher, yep. Yep. Yeah, absolutely. BTCM here be under that 1350. Under 1350 BMCM. ETCM, sorry. Okay, traders on YouTube, just about 150 to go. Just smash the like button. We would appreciate that. You take care of business on YouTube. We'll take care of you all the way through the 4 o'clock close today.
Okay, guys, I'm back. Can I get a sound test? Because it showed me
Sound great,
no internet
Yogi.
connection. Okay, so I canceled my order in MVIS. It didn't trigger, but it was closed. Spotify, 1 point, but I took very small share size. So I need to see Spotify under 250 and then 251 and then maybe under 250. And let's see, BEKE. Chose to move lower. That will be it for me today, guys. Small, boring day for me. Right now I'm up 250, but let's see what Spotify will deliver. And Monday it's a day off, so traders, Danny, Gaia, Scott, and Gabe, and of course Craig, enjoy the long weekend. Take your time to rest, and I will see you all next week, guys. Bye-bye.
Hey, take care of yourself, Yogi. Great to have you here today. Great to be back. And looking forward to training with you next week. Congrats on a green day. Small but good. About 10 cents to go BTCM to the downside here before I come out of it. I mean, I like the trade. I really do. I think we're going to get out of it, but we'll have to wait and see here. Moved up there very nice, took the trade. Okay, here we go, BTCM. All we need to do is get this thing rolling here and be really, really good with the 14. So we'll see. What was that? The SKLZ. Yeah, short. It's not a big mover. I'd probably just stay away from it. Okay, here we go. One more attempt at that 14. Maybe now's the time. Come on. I'm not asking for much. 12 cents to get to 14. Tell you what, Saba is going to be the end of me today. This thing will not roll. Here comes 14 again. See, you can see how many, did you see how many shares there? Look at how many shares come for sale at 14. Wow. What a wall. Watch it again. Watch your level 2. 13 cents to go. Watch the level 2. It's really neat to be able to watch that for learning here. Right when it gets up there, you see a ton of size come in, just like at that 89 there, you saw that. Shows you kind of how deep the book is, so to speak. Right?
Scott, the traders, can I get a sound check, please?
Hey, Danny, good morning.
Scott, please watch the 1389. That's someone is hiding quantities, the dividing quantities. It's 116, 115. Equal share size. That means someone wants to sell a big share size, but it's divided between the different market makers.
Yeah.
You can tell because you see the quantities are just equal.
Yeah, I was just telling the team here, you can see that big volume come in as you start to approach that 14. And then right at 14, there's a ton of volume coming in there. So I suppose if we get past 14, again, we'll probably get some energy behind the trade, but it's going to be tough to get up there.
You know, guys, when you see big sellers at the ask, you can also all the time ask yourself, is it really a seller, a real seller wanting to sell, or maybe we're talking about some buyer that pretending to be a seller, pushing the price lower, spook the investors, and they say, "Wow, this is the resistance. Let's sell." And you can see right now that the price is coming down, and actually someone, maybe Scott, is buying right over here, because these quantities for sale prevent the price from going higher, allowing him to accumulate. And that's the word, to accumulate. And then when you after it's going to finish to load, then you get the price can and maybe it will shoot higher. There's a lot of tricks around this, hiding quantities. That's a key part in level 2 and time and sale plays. We talk about it in Top Trader course. That's one of the main poles of the course. Market is very boring and moving sideways for a long time. The range in the S&P is just a point. Expecting more after a good, an interesting job reports, but nothing. But we can't move higher, that's for sure. Markets try to move up, try to get to over the pivot point, 453, and failed. Let's see BTCM right now at 14.
A lot less shares for sale this time around now. Let's see if we bust through. Just look at the depth here. If you're looking at my level 2, just look at the depth down in here. Maybe we can expand this down a little bit more. There you go. Watch it start to come up, and like Danny says, wait to see if they increase the size on the way up here. Telltale sign that somebody may be hiding something, trying to get rid of some shares. little bit of size coming in here at 95. That's pretty much getting eaten up here. Struggles.
Yeah, we need to get away from this 14. Need to get away from all these plays, buyers and sellers, hiding quantities around the whole number.
Hey, traders on YouTube, again, we don't need that many more. Just a little over 100 on the like button there to keep us projecting through the end of the day today till 4 o'clock. You've got about 20 minutes to make that happen, so let's just get on the bandwagon here. All of you smash that like button for us here. Get quickly up to 600 so we can get get projected here into the afternoon session. Again, $14 we're there again, Danny, on the BTCM trade. Hopefully this takes off.
I want to see 1435, 1440. Can expect the move. I want to see the buyer, the volume coming up, which it is. But Scott, we need to get rid of that whole number. Don't like to see those plays. Yeah, let's hope it's a nice breakout. That's a nice breakout band, but it's keep coming down to 1390 something. Maybe someone is holding it. Didn't get the entire share size desired.
I mean, every time we don't have a problem really getting through, but there's just no buying on the breakthrough. You know what I mean? There's no buying as we go through it.
Yeah, that's because I think someone is holding it.
I'll tell you what, traders, the other thing is, yeah, good volume. Fubo trade here at this 30-35 looks decent too. I'm going to wait on this BTCM though to catch up.
I'm also watching ZM over 300 or approaching 300, also on the daily chart, into an open gap. can't really get over 300 yet.
Well, we're right there. Just can't get through. Just can't get through. Both coming back down now too. Get up there, just not enough volume past the 14 to attract the buyers to kind of come into the trade.
That's annoying. Alfred, there's the rejection of 299. I will wait to 300 in ZM. Want to see it coming through. Yeah, market is not really moving today. I think, Scott, some of the market participants already gone, you know, in the, maybe into the long weekend.
Yeah, definitely. And we talked about this before, how it's going to be slower this afternoon as we get into the close today. So just be aware of that, you know, and we're not, it's not going to be one of those times where, you know, we are going to have a ton of volatility, I don't think, into the afternoon. We'll see. But again, you just have to think like an average person and not just a trader. You know, the average person is going to take the weekend and take advantage of maybe taking a half day off to get a full day and a half of the weekend.
You know, Scott, so that said, that's it's going to be more favor for roll-up plays, not breakouts, especially after lunch with simply no momentum. So when we're talking about ZM 300, that needs to be happening right now, you know, very, very soon, before we're going to get to lunch session and lost the volume that we already don't have. Yes, and you know, we need to find some pockets of strength, like always, NTNX, Twilio, MDB, ZS, all the software stocks, crowd. So one of the strongest sector today. AI is looking okay. Right now, you see the Qs and the S&P bouncing from the view up after a pullback. You can see it, NVDA, the same thing. But you can definitely tell that software stocks are pulling higher today. The IGV sector, it's up almost 1%. See Team, you see Coop. Now, A lot of stocks moving up. Now is 2% up. Team 2.8% with a great daily, amazing daily for Team EIM. You can also watch DDOG, Unity, Frog, Apps, ESTC. Elastic is up 4.4%. It's all-time high for Elastic, or approaching all-time high. So when we're talking about market movement to the upside, it's basically software stocks, some of the semiconductor stocks, but the rest of the market is basically negative. Basic materials and industrials, retail, banks, everything is in the red. Everything else is in the red. So we got some split market, Scott, and the result of split market when you're talking with no volume, that's resulting in a range of less than a point. It's under 0.25%, 0.15%.
Yeah, very true. Still holding on to the BTCM trade. FBRX, Ben.
Yeah,
it was one. Yeah, it was what closed at 28 yesterday.
Yeah, Scott, that's a clinical trial goes wrong.
Yeah.
You see a biosciences stock that came down 81%. That's some kind of a trial for atopic dermatitis that's going to fail. It's just failed to make the statistical significance. That means that the stock, and it's basically affecting stocks that or companies, small cap companies, small pharmaceuticals companies that focusing on one or maybe two drugs, And then you get a clinical trial for your flagship medicine, and it's failed. You're kind of doomed, And FBRX is definitely doomed. Roman, I'm watching the different ETFs for the sector, so I can see at every given time. I can tell what's going up and what's going up and down in the market. So because you see the S&P, and we're watching the S&P all the time, to get a clue about what the institutional traders do, and to get some clue about the direction of the market. However, sometimes the market can help us. They're moving sideways with a very low range, and then you start to watch the different indices, and you say, all right, the S&P is moving sideways. Qs, which is the technology stocks, moving higher a little bit. The small cap moving down, and the industrials, the Dow Industrials moving down as well. And then you start to dig into the different sectors to see who moves the market up or down. So you can tell right now that I think aerospace and defense and home builders moving down significantly more than 1%. And you can tell the gold and silver shooting higher today like crazy. And you see the technology, internet, software stocks, they are moving higher. That's why the Qs is positive. But, it's positive by just 0.07.
BTBT. You know, I forgot to check today also was BBIG. Let's take a look at these two as well. BTBT. Wow, nice move today. Huge move. Ann's got some time, some place to go. Let's put it that way. Let's take a look at BBIG. And not doing anything. Okay. BTC, I'm just all bunched up here. Well, unfortunately, the trade that got me today was the Sava trade a couple of times. Fubo, very nice trade. And we'll see what BTCM has in store for us as we move into later in the trading day today. I got to tell you, on the on YouTube this morning, please hit that like button, because we've got to get another 76 likes, 76 more to go, and we will have our 600. Okay, beautiful, beautiful. Thank you so much, traders. We're going to get there. Yep. Jeremy, thank you so much. Appreciate you. Yep. Thank you all. Thank you for taking charge of the community on YouTube. We appreciate that. Just ask for that like button each and every day. Keep it rolling. And again, heading into the mid-morning session here, coming up on 11 o'clock, just BTCM right now. Fubo, we could start to take Fubo as you start to see the VWAP line come under that 50. And if you're looking right here, right where my cursor is, or right where my mouse is, it's under the 3050, meaning if it gets above that and above 3050, this thing could start to run. So again, I'm just waiting for the BTCM trade to catch up now, and hopefully we'll do that and run over 14 bucks here now on BTCM. Okay. Okay, good. 30 more to go on YouTube this morning. Thank you all, YouTubers. Appreciate that. Okay, traders, the other thing right now, market as we speak, red, Dow's down 60, almost 66 points, 65.98, S&P down 6.40, and the NASDAQ's up 13.38 right now. Okay, here comes our 14 now on BTCM finally. Starting to move. This might be the power up. This might be the day, the saving day right now. Big time move up BTCM. This is going to be a great trade. finally. I think around 1440 is what we were talking about before. Right around 1440 will sell out.
Morning, Scott, Danny, Yogi, everyone. May I get the sound, please?
Michael, you sound just fine this morning. Right when you were coming in here, we just had the move on BTCM. We've been waiting all morning for it. So thank you.
Is my sound okay? I'm hooked up with a new network, new office, new everything. I'm not sure whatever I'm doing here this morning.
Michael, you moved, correct?
Yeah. Yeah, moved. Actually, the timing is great, so I can fix everything now over the weekend. I'm just like, I didn't even think about my lighting, and now my lighting in my office is so horrible. I need to really fix things up like pronto. This long weekend is a blessing actually. I think the market is signaling us that he needs this weekend for, I don't know, almost 2 weeks now. This $1 range is not something that wasn't on the table. I mean, even with the job report, this market could care less about anything. Watching Marna, and I didn't have even one entry point since 9:30 in Marna. Mara. And you know what? Let's switch to BTBT, maybe CAN, and look for, maybe there's also some diversification in the Bitcoin market, because indeed an amazing move in BTBT while Mara has zero reaction. DOCU is such a big mover. Let's take a look. 313. I don't necessarily see anything special. 13. He tested it, rejected it a couple of times. Support is 310, basically. Well, an amazing move with the stock, but I don't see a new entry point right now, other than the breakout, which is nearly 315. Yeah, I see also NCTY is also very strong in the Bitcoin sector, while the leaders today are not doing much. Beautiful move in NCTY, indeed.
Michael, I was telling the team, I think we're going to be a little bit slow this afternoon with people trying to get on with the extended holiday here that sees us closed on Monday for Labor Day. So we'll see how that works out going into this afternoon.
Yeah, I mean, like we talked about it yesterday. Let's hope that something will happen. Maybe, some news, one stock that we can hook up with and deliver a good move. I mean, it's 10,000 shares here in this market. We need only one. Yeah, KPLT was great over the last couple of days. KPLT, I think the day before yesterday or yesterday, we stopped out on the trade and then it jumped like, yeah, it was yesterday. That was a very obnoxious move, but it looks very strong today, but you need an entry point, meaning you need a pullback here. Ben, there are plenty of people trading crypto. Craig is responsible for that. If you have any questions regarding crypto trading, he's here in the room. The numbers today are very, very shy. Qs are up 0.14, SPY is down 0.11. Everything is basically at the zero line. There's no leadership today. The only sector that's strong on my watch list, semis, up nearly 1%. The numbers are very, 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 very shy ahead of the weekend. DIDI, yeah. Actually, we're not. We kind of took it off our watch list because of the $8 price action. It's not something that we normally want to deal with. Okay, so now it's $9. Sure, it shows a huge tail to the upside. Not a huge, I mean, a 50-cent tail to the upside. So the morning session was great. but you can see that now it's now like immediately selling off. Normally those type of moves don't reverse higher. It's basically now at the lows of the day. The risk is, very minimal if you buy it for reversal trade here, like 10 cents. But, normally it will be, I would say that this stock is not going to return higher. As much as I would love to see it, move back to the 950. Looks okay over 915, risking 10 cents, maybe to under 9, and that's it. Tesla, let's take a look. Ooh, ugly. The chart looks really ugly, the intraday chart. I will definitely stay away from it today. I don't think it's going to break under the lows and deliver a good move. The trend is obviously lower right now. And it also trades a very narrow range session. The volumes are super low also. I suggest staying away from it. NEO is coming back to the lows of the day. Again, looks like DIDI exactly. A nice move in the morning session that ended before 10 a.m. and now it's back to the lows of the day. Now, is it support or the stock will continue lower? Being that we are trading an inside day, that means that it's going to move slightly higher and not going to break with a lot of volume. The way it shapes up right now. So if you're looking for a short under 40 and a good move there, I don't know. The chart is just not supporting it. And the market overall is not supporting it. The risk on the trade is like 30 cents in NEO. So that's relatively a lot of risk for a stock that's probably not going to be a good mover. AEHR, let's take a look. Yeah, very good move today. Very, very nice move. And the stock is at, I think, 20, or maybe all-time highs, maybe 2020, one highs. Next station 9, I would guess. That's now the highs of the day. Very nice reversal that started actually at 850 or maybe even at 840 if you watch the chart. That would have been a great entry. But buying it at 9 now looks, to me, 50 cents too late. It will need a lot of volume and momentum to beat 9 and deliver 20 cents. Let's see if it's going to happen, but I don't think it's a good trade at 9 right now, given the risk and the timing. Volume is 4 million shares. You know what? The 4 million shares for small cap, not bad. Let's put it this way. If you can get 20 cents on this move, I will see it as a successful one. Yeah, volume is good right now, actually. The volume picked up now as I'm paying attention once it moved over 860 or 70. Still, volume or no volume, the entry is a late entry. It's it's a $9 stock already running 60 cents, and you need another 20, maybe a little bit more for the partial. Yeah, let's watch AMD. AMD over 110.10. The sector is probably supporting this trade. Support is 109.70, so 40 cents. The view up is though at 110.15, which is not good. Not good. Anyway, if you take this trade 40 cents to the downside, I would say 40 cents to the upside.
Nothing else to say right now on BTCM, just waiting for it to pop. Again, it may be something that happens over lunch again. We saw a nice move on that spike candle higher. I think it's got more in the tank, but we're going to have to wait and watch.
Spot is trading very low volumes today. Now it broke the consolidation. Guys, remember we talked about Rover, ROVR, which is not the real car. It's not a Range Rover. It's just, something totally something else. But the stock is up 4 days in a row now. The problem with this stock is like absolutely no volumes. Still, on no volume, the stock moves from 11 to 15 in 4 days. Sorry, in 3 days. Yeah, volume is 200,000 shares. That's something that's ridiculous.
What is happening with Tesla here? We looked at it just a little bit earlier today. Continuing to run lower.
Guys, can we find maybe a short trade? I mean, in this market, we are basically using half of the market. I'm looking also for short trades. I have nothing on my agenda at this point. that has, good volume and it's really tradable. CPNG, okay, let's take a look at CPNG. Wow, looks horrible on the daily chart. Looks weak on the intraday chart. All-time lows for this IPO, which was supposed to be, I think South Korea's Amazon, if I remember it right. WFC, Wells Fargo, after also a terrible week for Wells Fargo. I don't know, it's losing customer, it's losing basically some of its clientele base. I don't know exactly what's going on and why is the stock so sharply low this week. Actually, I forgot to read about it. I will need to do my homework over the weekend in Wells Fargo. A nice move under 44, but I won't expect a big mover. Anything that's a partial in this market, I would say you're more than welcome.
And Linda, is that a brand new high though for it as well? Let me see. On the daily here, I don't think so. Yeah, it's close to it. Getting up there though. Fubo rising from the dead here.
A very strong stock today, guys. NTNX. Great morning session, great daily. The problem right now is that it lacks everything that it had in the morning session, meaning buyers. Has support right now at 65, 42.65. I'm not thinking about an entry here, but other than the round number, I don't see anything that like I would say, wow, yeah, let's enter. 65 is the support level, the VWAP is at 40. NTNX, I was talking about NTNX. It just needs a little bit of volume to move higher. Highs of the day are 43.50, so there's plenty of room. Now Baba is selling off. MDB, I think kind of a low volume there, but let me watch it again. I don't remember us trading MDB ever. Actually, well, volume is not that bad. 3 million shares for a $500 mega mover. Wow, this one is. This one can deliver and actually delivered today an amazing move up $100. Beautiful for those who stayed overnight. I guess earnings or some news. Yeah, the spread is $1 most of the time. Now 40 cents, but definitely opens up to, as expected, it's a $500 low volume, let's call it stock. There's an option to trade the NTNX is to, let me see. I know. I want to say let's pre-enter before the 43, but with zero volumes and no momentum, you know what? I rather not take. I don't know. It's not a lot of risk, but I don't see the reward here.
Yeah, still going to hang in there with BTCM.
Willow?
Traders, I'm going to turn it over to Michael here. Michael, take over for lunchtime. I'll be back after lunch. We'll get the afternoon session started here. We'll take you all the way through 4 o'clock to the bell. Appreciate everybody that's on YouTube now. We've got one more to go. We'll keep this open. Just do it before the next minute. One more like to go. We'll have it open for the afternoon session. I appreciate everybody taking advantage of that and being with us here into the close today till 4 o'clock. Michael will take over the charts here. I will be taking a break. I'll be back after lunch here around 2 o'clock. We'll take you into the close and still going to be in the BTCM trade here. We'll give it down to that, after we made that money, probably down to that 1330 and then come out of the trade. So I'll see everybody after lunch. Everybody have a great lunch hour with Michael. Thank you to YouTubers. We're well over 600 now. Michael, it's all yours, my friend. We'll see you back in a little bit, traders.
Thanks, Scott. Thanks, Scott.
Thanks, Michael.
Twilio, it's, a big mover. Now, if you ask me if I can find an entry point here, it's a tough trade, really. Twilio is such a tough trade that, I don't know, 360, 370, 365 now. I would wait, maybe a move over 365. Again, it's at those mega stocks that trade very, very slow. It's, you need momentum because you want to get fast in the money with those stocks. And if you don't get fast in the money, weird stuff may happen. Guys, another stock that is very, very strong today is AI, but there is no entry point in AI. As you can see, it trades just below the highs of the day. Baba is, well, I won't say Baba is selling off now. Now, very fast 50-cent pullback. Again, it's like impossible to trade those V-shapes that are just spiking out of nowhere. Guys, if you have a short idea, I would love to see a short idea. I mean, it's like the shorts, I know that the shorts are not cooperating with us lately, but we need one. You know, we need only one good short. Yesterday, I tried to force a couple of short trades, lost money on them. Eventually, there was a short trade in, I don't remember the stock, Smith & Wesson, I think, but not in time for me to deliver the winning trade. Or a winning trade. Tesla again to the downside. Let's take a look. Yeah, it's bear flagging at the lows of the day. Let's see if I don't know if there was an entry here. If there was, maybe it was, I don't know. It's bear flagging. The market is at the highs of the day. I don't know. I don't see anything that I would have, be able to trade right now. It's like it can move higher with the market. It's down 0.65%, so it's not really weak. I don't see weakness here in the move lower. I mean, okay, it's selling off, fine. ZM, let's take a look. So I would stay away from Tesla, ZM, a big mover this week on earnings, then a reversal day. Okay, 1.26% to the upside. Entry point, where is the entry point other than the breakout? I wish I could, I can say let's go for it. The breakout is 299.50. $299.50. So still, it's a tough trade. As much as it can be a good mover, but at the highs of the day with this market, you're taking, I think, too much risk here. Joanne, well, nice name for a stock, Joanne. Okay, let's see what Joanne is all about here. Short 10.50, looks great. That's a trade that's the TFS trader can easily trade because all others cannot, I guess. Yeah. Short under 1050, risk is like 10 cents. 10 cents of risk. The data is horrible. Looks like it's diving now for 4 days in a row. Really. 4 days in a row to the downside. Man, this is this is bad for Joanne. Anyway, that's the entry that I see. I mean, most of us won't be able to trade this one. FCUV, let's take a look. FCUV. FCUV had, if I can remember, a couple of good days this week. Not today. Not today. Volume is really lousy in FCUV, Steve. It moves mostly sideways. Short 15, that's what you're looking for? I doubt if it's tradable, though. I doubt if it's really tradable. Also, it's a bit spready. Tradable? Okay. Risk is going to be 20 to 40 cents, though. Spreads are, no, not that bad, but 10 cents on a $15 stock is, not a bargain. Guys, remember NCNO from yesterday? NCNO was an amazing mover yesterday. Huge gap up. And it's a very good mover today, but where is an entry point? Right now it's trading at 74. 74. Okay, I don't see an entry there other than the round number. Volumes are again very, very low. Let's watch NTNX. Where is the entry in NTNX? Now it trades at 43. Again, very low volumes in this stock. Very low volumes. An interesting entry may be 43.10. Now it's 10 cents below, 15 cents below. Wow. Neo posted a short trade in the room under 40. Guess what? It moved down 10 cents and up 20 cents. Exactly as you guys should have predicted. It's impossible to trade in this market stock that doesn't have a lot of momentum from the lows. It's just not going to happen. Not without any outside support, which is not coming in at this point. Wow, GWRE was a great trade in the morning, now selling off. Volume is not that great though. The only stock that continues to be strong on my watch list is AI, now breaking over 50. Wow, really breaking over 51. Again, not going to buy the breakout, of course. Coin, okay, let's take a look at coin. You know what? Hold on a second, guys. Let me attach the chart so we can basically COIN. That's going to be the middle chart out of the 6 that you see in the room. Where can we buy it? 277. Yeah, nice move today in the stock. Very nice move. Started at 275, now at 277. $1 plus on the risk side. Risk is 275.77, so you can see the support level here. And is one of the strongest stocks today in the not in the, I want to say in the Bitcoin, in the semis. The trade was posted at 110.10. I remember it. Yeah, very nice. 50-cent move, covering the risk is, well, not easily, but covering the risk. That's the most important part. I want to post also NVIDIA and see if we can, maybe trade NVIDIA also. Yeah, it's actually it's at all-time highs. No, not at, I don't know if it's all-time highs, but looks very extended. Volume in coin is not that great, but nevertheless, the risk is clear on the chart from 277 down to 275.80. So $1, not that bad, You know what, guys? I'm going to try NTNX. That's going to be my go-to trade. NTNX. I'm thinking 43.05 or 43.10. Or don't take the trade because there's zero momentum here. Okay. The risk on this trade is very, very low in NTNX. Very low risk, but the volume is 0. Maybe it will pick up some volume over 43.10. Okay, guys, let's go over 43.10 and risk 22 cents max. 43.10 in NTNS, risking 22 cents. To get, hopefully to get to the highs of the day. What's the call for you, Robert? PayPal? Okay. I'm going to post it instead of NVIDIA and see if we have anything to work in PayPal. No, other than a nice breakout. Yeah. $43.10, just above the consolidation here, hoping that it will, gather some momentum above, because as you can see, it moves over 43, 1 or 2 cents, and immediately dies. Okay. Okay, now it's moved away from us. PayPal, a very nice move, but there is no entry point anymore in PayPal. The last entry probably was 289, I think. Nice move, but a nice move that doesn't have an entry point or a pullback is, not is a nice move, but we can't take advantage of it. And the markets are indeed very, very sleepy. But it's to be expected. It's not like, wow, it's coming out of nowhere. We've been expecting this slow-moving market for a while. I mean, the market is basically very slow to move for almost a month now. RBLX, let's take a look. Down 2.4%. Now a very nice reversal from the lows. Yeah, you need to, watch it and see where it turns around back lower, if it turns around back lower. Right now, the highs of the reversal is 80 to 60 or 80 to 65, 80 to 62. again, be careful because it may continue higher. Not like you can pass judgment over a 1-2 minute bar or 5 minute bar. You need to wait for the whole pattern to form, and if assuming it's going to form, maybe it won't form. SAVA, wow, SAVA continues its disaster moves. Again, shorting it at the lows, we talked about it so many times. It's a super risky trade. I suggest you don't do it. Because you had plenty of other areas to short NTNX. And now at 52, after it dropped $5. I don't know, it looks extended to me, and the risk is also $1 plus. $1 plus of risk, not great. Wow, 2 a.m. in Australia and you're trading. Good for you. Yeah, you'd better. If you're staying up so late, you'd better be profitable. What was the trade? Zoom long? Let's take a look. Keep in mind that Zoom is a very fast and aggressive mover. We talked about, I think, the 299 entry. Now it broke 300. Very fast move, and it actually had a nice consolidation before the 299 break. Support was 298. Yeah, nice move. I mean, I cannot argue with the outcome of this one. Very nice. Snap over 75. Okay, let's take a look. I forgot that Snap actually exists over the last month or so. I don't remember having even one trade in Snapchat. Snap. $75, the highs of the day. You know what? This stock delivers very good moves from time to time. Looks good. Risk is, I would say 20, maybe 25 cents to get, I hope, 50 cents. I think there's a big seller there at 75. It looks like a cup and handle. Other than that, it's not like, you know, an amazing entry. It's a cup, not a cup and handle formation, still. The take profit over the lunch session, guys, is 1-to-1. So if you risk $1, first profit goes out after $1. And if you can get more than that in this market, that's a miracle. But okay, let's be positive. But first, you take the 1-to-1, move your stop loss to the entry, and then hope for the best on the second partial. So ZM had $1 made, risking $1. So that's it, partial, and then in this market, actually, I would take more than half, but let's say you take half and wait for the second partial. I don't think there is a second partial right now. You are 30 cents up from the first partial. Anyway, I'm surprised by the very nice move in ZM, really. No problem there. Okay, snap triggered, sorry, not triggered, rejected. That's actually not a bad thing. So because the next move, if it gets over 75, is going to be a cup and handle, and the risk is going to be maybe 15 cents, maybe 20 cents. We talked about the Joanne trades. I don't remember what was the entry there. Let's take a look again. $10 was it? It was $10.50, the short. It didn't break, it moved higher. Now we can short it at the 10.65 or 10.60, risking 10 cents, which is a better entry. The VWAP is at 10.80. So it's better if you wait until it gets to the VWAP, if it gets to the VWAP, and then trade it from there. Yeah, you can do it, but you know, I won't risk 20 cents to get maybe 20 cents. Right now, the risk is 20 cents, the target to the downside 18 cents. That's really, really tight. Snapchat back lower. If it's going to go under 74.70, Probably I will cancel the trade over 75. Wow, this is like, I don't have any coffee left in my jar. Move to water right now. DOCU, let's take a look. I'm still watching NTNX, hoping that a miracle will happen and it's going to gather some momentum. DOCU. The reversal here, let's take a look. A better look, actually. DocuSign. Okay, guys, I don't know. I'm not sure about this trade, really. The entry is going to be 310, which was tested and rejected already a couple of times. Risk is going to be $2. Target is going to be $3. So the risk reward is not bad. The timing, I don't know. I'm not taking this type of a trade right now in this zero moving, downtrending, you know what, not even downtrending, zero movement market. We are basically moving lower from the highs. So there's a risk attached to this 310 entry in DocuSign. $2. Naming $2. MU, okay. I feel more comfortable trading MU than trading DocuSign. Oh, MU looks horrible. Way weaker than the sector. Semiconductors are positive, MU is flat to negative. But I don't see any reason to trade it, long or short. Maybe if at all short. Where is it? It's down 0.3%, so you're not like... Guys, watch Snapchat. In a split second, it moved back to the highs of the day. As soon as I wanted to say, okay, it's not moving, back to the highs. The stop loss now is going to be 30 cents exactly in Snapchat. 30 cents. Anything that's a partial in this market is a good trade. The OCU broke now 310. Keep in mind, this is a very risky trade. I mean, not very risky, but $300 stock, $2 risk. Okay, guys, the NTNX is actually at the entry, but I'm focusing now on Snapchat. I don't know. I think Snap looks to me like a better trade at this point. Or so I'm hoping. 30 cents of risk in Snapchat, 30 cents of target. If we can get to 75 and a quarter, 75.30, that's good for me. Breakout of 4 cents at this point. Everything is like slow motion, dictated by a slow motion. Yeah. NTNX also triggered for those who are in the trade. I'm in the Snapchat trade. 20 cents of risk in NTNX, 30 cents in Snapchat. Let's see which one beats, if anything beats. The market is supporting both trades, let's put it this way. We're closing on the partial in Snapchat. 5 more cents, please deliver 20 more cents, but over 75.30, I'm taking the partial. Hopefully we get there. As soon as I said 75.30, the stock drops. It's like a magic time. We were 2 cents away. Maybe the market heard us. Everybody, all of us traded Snap and you know what? Three trades worked simultaneously. NTNX. Actually, the reversal trade was way better now than the 43.10 entry. But DocuSign $1 in a couple of minutes. Snapchat looks good. Yeah, KPLT, let's take a look. We traded that one yesterday, KPLT. over 7. Yeah, it looks interesting over 7. It's actually now over 7. Risk is 20 cents, target 20 cents, Jeff, in KPLT. So it's not like amazing. You know what? If you're in this trade, hope it works for you. You can see them very clear support. Actually, it's more like 25 cents. In retrospect, the second time the NTNX entry was 43 and not 43.10, but a good target will be the highs of the day, 43.40 to 50. It's fighting, but it's not a fast mover. Let's face it. With regard to KPLT, looks okay, but it's clear that this is a resistance level here in KPLT. Snap is back up. I would say let's go before 75.30, 75.25, 70. Anything that you can take off the table and protect the trade. Move the stop loss to under 74.95 in this case. So now you're going to create a 5-cent risk on the trade, and the second partial hopefully is going to go to the 75.50. I mean, it's not a problem. With the market not doing anything, but not doing anything to counter the trade. I'm looking, guys, at ABCL. I don't remember if ABCL is Bitcoin or cannabis or neither. ABCL. Guys, partially in Snapchat, no question asked now, over 75.25. And the second partial can go the distance. That won't be bad. What do you mean, how many shares? What's the difference? 10 shares or 1,000 shares? The partially has nothing to do with how many shares you buy. I mean, do you want to wait 50 cents for the breakout? Go ahead, wait. You can wait for maybe $1, but I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon. That's why we take the partial first, and the second partial, assuming there will be a second partial, can go the distance. Like 50 cents will be a reasonable second partial in Snapchat. Having said that, with the stock being, I don't know, at the highs of the day, a breakout of 50 cents in this market is very good, considered, in my book, a very good move. It doesn't matter how many shares you buy. I bought 800. And I wish I can sell the 800 at 75.49. That will be great. You can see it touched nearly three times the 75.30 level. Each time it dropped immediately. That's a lesson that, I don't want to say game over at 75.30 because it can be at 76 in half an hour, maybe an hour. Can it go back to 74.50? Of course. Can easily go down now $0.50 as well. So. And it does exactly that. That's annoying a bit. We're also looking for a partial in NTNX for those who bought the 43.10. Those who bought the 43.10, 43.30 to 40 will be nice. Again, we're trying to do anything possible to take profits off the table. This, let's call it sleepy trading condition. Again, if you don't buy the right on the money, it's, I don't want to say virtually impossible to take profits, but it's very tough. And the right on the money trade in NTNX was, I think, 42.90 or 43. Not 43.10 in this case. Because there wasn't anything happening at 43.10. Can we buy the breakout in ABCL over 19? They are like dozens of shares offered, and the target is 1912. Not great. As soon as the sellers saw, the buyers saw 10,000 shares showing at 19, the stock pulled back immediately. So without volume, nothing is going to happen. The TTD, let's take a look. TTD. Wow, TTD is a very good mover. I didn't trade it lately, but hold on a second, guys. TTD. Used to trade it after the split, I think. Now, where is the entry though? 78.50 probably. 78.50, let's take a look at the daily. Up 0.5%. Benjamin, 0.5%, not great in TTD. You know, we're fighting for every cent right now, really. So I know very good support at the VWAP, that's 78.10. Resistance 78.50, target 79. IRNT, so it looks okay, not great, TTD. IRNT, I think I was watching this one early in the morning, but the volume was lousy. IRNT, I was watching it. Take a look at the volume. No, it wasn't the volume, it was the spreads. Super spreader at $15, 30 cents of spreads. I can trade Tesla with the same spread. The entry was probably 1530. 1530 in this small cap, carried you for 40 cents, actually more than Snapchat did. And again, guys, the chart is not lying. If there's a triple top at 75.30, you cannot wait for 75.50 for the partial because you're trading a zero momentum market. We are trading basically. We are both, all of us are in the same boat here. So the partial was good. Now, it's like, I don't know. Anything can happen. And when I say anything, a move to 74.50 is also on the table. Not available data for AMR. Guys, I see AMR on the top 20. Weird. Okay. Let's not waste our breath on it. The numbers today are really, really annoying if we're talking about market movement. Range today in the SPY is at best $1. Most of the trading day has been spent between 453 and 452.50. So most of the trading day now we're basically jiggling a 50-cent range. It's like a $40 stock trading a 5-cent range. Now imagine you trying to trade a $40 stock that has a 5-cent range. It's not the best trading mechanism. Of course, we don't trade the SPY, but we want to see the SPY influence the rest of the market. Guys, this PD up how much? 10%. Volume is better than average. Trend is awful though. I'm looking for a trade here, but I probably will give up on the trade here. Let's watch a couple of small caps. Maybe we can find something interesting. A KPLT coin. Coin was posted. Guys, we have also this one, over 13. I'm going to take it. RKLB over 13. It's a power play. Still plenty of room to the highs of the day. Risk is going to be, well, I don't know what the risk is going to be when it breaks, if it breaks. I'm not going to take it with a 50-cent stop loss. That's a guarantee. I would think 20, maybe 20 cents. That's what I'm hoping for in our KLB. I think it's a SPAC. I'm not sure, but this is how it looks to me. The risk on the trade is going to be 22 cents if it breaks 13. And we need a good volume bar. I think the volume is picking up a bit. But the question is how many sellers are at 13? I would guess a lot. Still, no partial in Nutanix, NTNX. Still, it's 10 cents away from the partial for the last half hour. Now the spreads open up. Obviously, guys, there's a huge seller there, spooking everybody. DVX, let me take a look. Let's take a look. DVX was our darling until the case study. This week, actually this week it started to move lower. Maybe I jinxed it or what? I'm not sure. No, the trend is higher today though. The trend is higher, not a great move. It started with a gap down and was bought immediately. Up 3%, good volume, but nothing, nothing special right now. No, trading or looking for partial is hunting for partials is like hunting for, I don't want to say rats, but that's the market that's what the market is giving us right now. Poor moves. Guys, those who traded DocuSign, you got your partial? I don't remember what was the entry, 310 or 311. That one also got the partial at one point, I think. Yeah, of course. I took the partial at 20 cents. I mean, I stole a partial. That's the right definition. But this is what you have to do here. You wanna wait for the big move. Good luck with that, No, I didn't trade, of course. I didn't trade DocuSign. Not my cup of tea to trade $300 spready stocks. But some of you, I don't know, remember who posted a trade in expectation that it's gonna, be a good mover. And I think it was a good mover. So you took it, Julio? 310 or 311? What was your entry? Because there was a partial there. I assume I didn't take the trade. Now, guys, take a look at the Snapchat. Exactly, I said 74.50 is on the table. It's down there almost. So it had a triple top exactly at 75.30. That's, if it's not a technical signal, what is a technical signal? Now, the second partial, of course, I'm not going to lose money, 50 cents after making 25 cents on the first partial, 20 cents, I'm not going to lose 50 on the second partial. This is, out situation, whatever, It's not the best way to manage stocks, but how can you do it with the main option today is to have positive trades and try to squeeze a winner. And I don't see any winners in this market. So if you can squeeze a partial, you squeeze a partial. Otherwise, there's no reason to trade here. You know, who's trading right now? Only the diehards like us. We are crazy. A bit. I do know that the good trade will come. It's around the corner. When? We'll see about that. Well, this is a very low volume stock. It's unbelievable. This NTNX almost announced 43.20 and refuses to move higher. DOCU over the highs, that's 315 nearly, I think. Maybe this is the, I'm not in the trade, but maybe in this stock, the second partial will deliver. I don't want to jinx it for you, but it looks like very strong right now. No pullback, almost no pullback. Still over 312 or 311. I mean, Bruce is pointing us to FTFT. Let's take a look. Don't remember trading. Guys, were there any IPOs this week that we can look at? Because actually today, an IPO, I mean, actually, you know what, ahead of the Labor Day weekend, no way there's going to be an IPO. Yeah, Bruce, FTFT, $3. Normally we don't trade $3 stocks. The reason for that is, you know, the risk reward is just not good. Actually, it's lousy. When I say no good is an understatement. Yeah, coin was posted. I don't remember 212. Let's see where. I remember exactly the point. Don't remember the number. I think 277. Yeah, 275 and then 277. Those who bought the 275 are having a huge winner. Those who bought the 277, nice. $2, that's 1%. 1% in this market is a lot. 275, really? The VWAP is at 273. Well, now you're talking about a really big winner. 275, 279, that's $4. That's a very nice winner. Good for you. Wow, SEER, amazing daily, printing money this month, started August at $30, now at $45. Although it trades very low volumes. Yeah, very low volume, looks very extended, but wow. FCUV down? Are you kidding me, guys? Those who shorted it at 15? Down $1.50? I think, who posted this trade? Unbelievable. You know, there are some moves to the downside eventually. I'm just looking now at the level 2 of some of the stocks in the top 20, and wow, this one is like going to zero. Joanne actually moved higher. It's not tradable? Anyway, it was on paper tradable. Let's call it a paper trade. Yeah, SAVA is a disaster. It's not weak, it's a disaster. But the problem with SAVA, and I think it was posted at 52. Okay, it was posted at 52 an hour ago. Risk was $1.20. Yeah, that one I remember clearly. Again, it's moving lower, but the risk reward, if you short it at the lows, it's really not that good. Can you risk $1.20 over land session on a $2 stock? Sorry, on a $50 stock, risking more than 2% on the move? It's a lot. Now, those who can live with this type of risk can get the rewards. But you need to be, taking big risks here. SAVA is, wow, is on the daily chart, this is a disaster in motion. There are some good movers, but they are trading very low volume, so I won't call them good movers in our notebook. CFLT is such a trade, and I was watching it, nearly posted it in the room for a move over 59. Let me see if it was 59, 90 or whatever it was. Over 60, I would say. Over 60? And this can be a very fast mover, guys. But it's going to be also very risky. Risk on this trade is like, I don't know, a lot. $1, maybe 80 cents. I'm not sure that we can even control the spreads here. The daily is amazingly strong. Spreads open up to 10, 15 cents, maybe more. And the real stop loss is here at 58.76. Entry at 60 means a dollar plus 20 cents, a dollar plus 30 cents maybe. Yeah, a dollar plus on the trade. That's a lot. Yeah, actually I forgot to talk about ZM. ZM was also a good mover today. I was watching BTBT that then gave up on it. It was boring. CHPT, let's take a look. You know what, CFLT, very risky, not cut for this trading environment, really. CHPT is very weak. The problem is the entry is under the lows, meaning 2184. I don't want to say, be pessimistic and say there's a zero chance for a good move there, but there is a zero chance for a good move there. The risk is at least 15 cents to the round number. It's actually more than that, a little bit more than that. I don't see any reason to short it at the lows. Any short at the lows, guys, not a good trade. As much as buying breakouts, it's not a good trade. It's a good trade in the morning session and in a volatile, strong market. This is completely the opposite of what we are trading now. It's not the morning session. Volumes are very low, and we're not trading a volatile market. We're trading anything but a volatile market. Unless maybe you trade Bitcoin and then there are some, movers. BTBT, take a look at this chart. What do you think? A Patil, okay? Great morning session capped by a move to 1450. But since basically the only area where you can buy it is the move down to the VWAP area. Take a look at how amazing is the VWAP area in Bitcoin, in BTBT. So if you are a VWAP trader and you're focused, you can buy it near the VWAP area. It requires you, to be looking only at BTBT all the time. I'm sure that you don't love that type of an idea, but that's it. If you want to make any money in BTBT, you need to buy it cheap. That's a tough job, to buy at the VWAP. You need to wait, analyze. Some trades will work, others won't. On strong stocks, there's going to be a great idea. Is BTBT a strong stock right now? I don't know. Obviously, it's anytime so far, the VWAP delivered a good move. Anytime the stock came to the VWAP area, it was a winner. We have also, hold on a second, let's take a look at NCTY, another Bitcoin stock. Wow, this one looks awful. Well, again, a nice move probably with BTBT, and since then, nothing. Guys, what about HUT? Why nobody's pointing us to move in HUT? Yeah. Too late, isn't it? Great daily in AGT, but we missed the reversal play. We missed now the breakout play. Game over. Guys, don't you think it's about time that NTNX is going to deliver the move to 4350? It's been basing out for forever. CFLT, no trade there for those who wanted to buy the 60. It's now down to the 59 level. This is bad. Again, team, the SAVA trade is one of the toughest trades in the market because you need to take huge, relatively huge stop losses on that trade. Normally, a 1% stop loss is a big stop loss. In SAVA, because of the volatility, it's more than 2%, sometimes 3%. So that's why I myself not trading it because of the risk. The risk, the reward is great, but the risk. Let's start with the risk because I care first about the risk. The reward maybe will come, maybe not, but I am responsible for the risk. That's why I'm staying away from that nutcase. BBIG, let's take a look. I wasn't even watching. I think Scott traded it earlier. BBIG. I mean, if you are watching BBIG 100% of the time, there was a trade there. But how many stocks can you watch 100% of the time? Not that many. And then focus on the entry point. Where was a good entry point? Maybe 750, maybe 740. Ahead of the move, there was nothing really showing. Ahead of the move. You know, everybody's, I can give you a lot of explanation why it was a great move. Obviously, the daily has to do with it. You want to trade BBIG, you need to focus on it all day, every day. Yeah, if I'm looking at the chart, 750 was Wow, more than $1. I told you guys that eventually NTNX is going to deliver. Now let's see deliver over the 43.50. That will be amazing. Which is not going to be very easy. But there was at least a spike, a minimum spike in volume. Now let's see it again. For those who waited in this trade for such a long time, they deserve this move. Or you deserve this move. The money trade is 43.50. Now imagine being in this trade from 43 or 43. Yeah, 43 is good for those who traded the 43. 43.10 can take a partial. Those who traded the 43 also can have a partial, and those who are waiting for the 43.50, I think it's not a good entry anymore. It's like too extended. 43.50 too extended. I wonder how many sellers are at 43.50. A zillion, or the stock can spike over. Okay, guys, the spike over is the money trade, if there's going to be a spike over. Now, in this case, if there's going to be a spike over, the second partial will deliver a big move. When I say a spike, 20 cents, maybe more, but it trades in a very weird manner, meaning every cent is like every cent is calculated. It's not like spiking every, no, it's like trades a cent at a time, meaning it needs a lot of volume to deliver a good move. Anyway, finally a stock that delivers 40 cents for those who bought it 43, not bad. Joanne was a great trade early in the morning. Now I'm not sure. Back to the view-up area. You know what? I think it may change direction, Johnny. It's not like it's not a good mover, okay? It's not a good mover, but now it's spiking up more than down. So if you want to short it, you may have a problem here. I don't see a good risk reward anymore. You want to see it flatten out under the view-up like for, I don't know, 30 minutes, establish a round number entry, and so forth. And TNX still looks primed for the move over 43.50. That's probably, I'm not sure, all-time highs for the stock. Nutanix, I think it's a biotech stock again, I'm not sure. And it doesn't, who cares actually? Working for every cent, now over the resistance, again, very, very slow, but you know, sometimes slow is good. Those who are in the trade, wait. I think second partial may go further. You have a big winner already. Actually, a very nice winner. Guys, if you're looking for a Chinese stock that's a good mover, however, very low volumes, that's, you know what, now spready also. Moved into the gap if you watch the daily and VAO, but The intraday price action is actually nasty. I'm moving away from this one. Guys, nobody's watching SPC today. SPC ended yesterday with a huge move down on some, I don't know, bad news. The FAA is probing into the whatever they're doing. Is it the FAA? Federal Aviation something? Okay, maybe yes, maybe no. Anyway, let's watch. Why aren't we watching SPC? This is one of the good movers all around. Wow. When I say good movers, I mean a good mover can be also a stock that dives. Yeah. Horrible. Down pretty much all day, under the VWAP all day. Looks sad. Anybody was on board with a space short, remembering what happened yesterday? I'm just looking now at the top 20 and I'm, watching it. I feel sorry for them. FUTU short, let's take a look. FUTU was an amazing winner this week, I think Tuesday or Wednesday. Anyway, okay guys, NTNX dived back to the 43.30. So those who took the second partial under the 43.40 or 50, even better 50, I guess that was it, What about FUTU? Anwar, why is it a short trade? I understand the morning session, okay, but now, why? You can see it had a V shape from the lows. V shape from the lows. It may continue higher until the VWAP, and then who knows? I will be very, very careful with FUTU because it's such a big mover, and you don't want to lose money into this long weekend. And remember, wow, I traded FUTU in the wrong place, and remember the trade for 4 days. You're talking about SPC, Joe? But that was a long time ago. I don't know if they made a lot of money. They sold shares. I remember them selling shares and that creating, of course, a fall in the stock. What about the market, guys? Back to all-time highs. Or another, okay, HUT. I think we missed a lot of trades in HUT today. Missed a lot of trades. But, you know, the money trade was way lower. I don't suggest you buy it now at 11 or whatever. The money trade was way down at 10, maybe at 1040, but now at 1075. To me, it looks very extended. The bad job is actually a good thing. A good job report is a bad thing for the market. A bad job report is actually now very good for the market. Because it means that the Fed and the US government is going to work more to create more jobs, create more liquidity. Amazing for the market. Now imagine a great job market, and then they're coming out and saying, okay, we're going to go into a tapering and stop buying U.S. bonds and maybe think about in the near future, maybe think about raising some interest rates and creating less liquidity. That's the last thing the market needs. The market needs a horrible job market where they can get free money. Everybody gets free money. Yeah, this is a market right now where, as opposed to 10 or 15 years ago, 10 years ago, 15 years ago, a bad job report, wow, it was a disaster. The market would have reacted immediately, and the dollar would have plunged versus the euro or the yen or whatever. Now it's like it doesn't matter anymore. Now it's if the job market is actually going to go to zero recruitment, the market will actually move higher a lot. Guys, Joanne, I think the short idea, you can scratch that one off. You know, you can still follow it, but I think it's kind of running, well, not running higher, but moving. And the best thing to do is, like I said, stay away from it for 30 minutes and see what happens. It needs to create a technical pattern. You cannot be guessing it's going to move lower now, later. It's now at the view up, over the view up. You don't want to waste money on those guesses. I need one good trade. Preferably a 50-cent trade into this weekend. And I have 0 candidates for that right now. Which is not great. We still have plenty of time until the close. It's now what, 1:30? Yeah, 1:15, 1:17. Guys, remember RKLB? I totally forgot what happened there. I was watching it, then it pulled back, and then I stopped watching it, and nothing happened. Or, you know what? It did break over 13. Totally ignored this trade. Anyway. Eric, you're writing here, I think, in Spanish, and this is not the Spanish room. You have a Spanish room. You need to get out of this room and go into the Spanish room. Guys, if anybody can write it in Spanish, because we're going to be not be able to answer those questions, Eric. If you can understand us. Go to Spanish Casa. That's all I know in Spanish. Spanish Casa. I don't remember how to say room. Maybe once upon a time I was better in Spanish, but not anymore. Cuarto, yeah. Go to Spanish Cuarto. Okay. Guys, if anybody can write in private to Eric and tell him guys, watch this reversal, this potential reversal in ABCL. We can enter over 1885 or 1884. I'm not sure exactly. Risk is going to be down to the VWAP, which is 1870 or 1869. So it has good risk reward. If this one delivers the move to the highs of the day, that's 30 to 40 cents risking 12. Not bad. In ABCL, I think best entry is 1884 or 85. Again, trying to read the level 2 here and see if there are, any sellers at any level here. I think 1885 or 84 in this one, in ABCL, and hopefully there's going to be a pickup in volume. No volume though right now in ABCL. It will really need to pick up its pace for the move to the highs of the day, and has plenty of room to move on the daily as well. Plenty of room. Guys, I asked before, nobody answered. You know the business of ABCL? I just don't want to go to Yahoo Finance. Is it Bitcoin or cannabis or anything else? I'm watching it, but this is like so random. I mean, I'm not watching the level 2 in in Joanne, but I wish I was short, of course. I'm not, but a lot of random moves. One thing, it's coming from the VWAP. So any move lower has been triggered by the reversal from the VWAP, basically. ABCL is healthcare, really? Okay. I think there's one ACB or whatever from the Bitcoin sector. Sorry, from the cannabis sector. You know what? Now it dropped 20 cents. That's not bad, really. So I'm watching ABCL. Let's move on to more interesting stuff. Leave it ABCL on the middle chart and see what happens later. MDB, can we trade MDB? I mean, it's a $300 stock, but it's worth watching. Maybe you can find something going on there in MDB. $500. Okay, not for me, very spready, terrible. Green, okay, we have a nice name, Green, G-R-I-N. Let's see if Green can deliver a good move for us. Ouch. Amazing daily, but the intraday, awful. I mean, no volume in green. Yeah, I didn't look at all at the level 2, I can tell you. I was watching the chart also, only the chart. Of course, now I don't see anything on the level 2. I see 1 cent spread and let's face it, if it works, you don't need anything else other than 20 cents. Any 20-cent move in this market is a good move, not to mention on a $10 stock. I mean, we traded $50 stock that took 2 hours or an hour and a half to gain 20 cents. So it's a skimpy market, let's call it. AVPT, ABCL, wow. Wow, we have a stock that the symbol is DOOO. That's weird, probably a Chinese one. What the hell? Mario, how are you today? Yeah, we're fighting. We're fighting a very, very cheap market. Very cheap. But having said that, it's at all-time highs. It's a cheap. No excuses here. Guys, if anybody's still in the Nutanix trade, there's a new stop loss, 43.30 or 43.35. I don't see any reason to be in the trade anymore, but that's in hope that maybe there was going to be another leg up into the last 2 hours. We can hope. TKAT is selling off sharply today, which is, can happen after a very good week. Let's look again at DOCN and PD. Maybe there are new trades also. DOCN, DocuSign. I guess one of the best winners this year. DocuSign, amazing. Well, the chart is unbelievably strong, but not very easy to trade. Because of the spread, the volume is very, well, not low, but not great. The 71 reversal was, in retrospect, a very big winner. Okay, guys, Joanne is going to break 1050. Maybe those who are in the trade can add there, or stay out and get a nice delivery. Hopefully. ABCL refuses to move higher. So the 1885 still in play, but everything takes here like forever. Guys, don't fall asleep. We still have 2 hours of trading pretty much. Actually, 2 hours and a half. And guess what? You want to trade over the weekends? Bitcoin is working the full shift, which is insanity, but 24 hours a day, Labor Day, President's Day, Martin Luther King's birthday, Mao Zedong birthdays, I don't know, Russian Independence Day. Every day is game for Bitcoin. AAPN, let's take a look because I don't see anything interesting. AAPN, hold on a second, PN. You sure AAPN, it says symbol does not exist. APPN, okay. APPN. Very low volume in APPN. Good mover today, but otherwise very low volume. No, I don't see an entry here with 20-cent spreads and stuff like that, you know. ZY looked promising in the morning session with a very nice move, but again, very low volumes, nothing's going on right now. Let me go back to CFLT, which also was a potential trade for us over lunch. I don't know. Yeah, in retrospect, coin was one of the nicest movers, really. I'm watching Baba all day, but could not find even one good entry. It's been so spiking up and down. No, nothing there. Okay, guys, ABCL looks like it's a game over. Okay, guys, I'm back. I had some issues. Can I get the sound test just to make sure? Good? Okay, great. Let me try and post the charts again. Okay, guys, we can really cancel the ABCL idea, which is now taking a small dive. What the hell? Hold on a second again. My office is not in very good shape. I was ill prepared today. Let's take a look at YMM. Okay, no problem. I used to trade YMM. I don't want to say every day, but I like to trade it when it makes me money, when it moves the right way. Today it's today it's moving lower basically. Long 17.15, and my answer to you, team. My question is why? Why do you pick YMM? The stock is weak today, down 6%. The VWAP is 15 cents above. I see nothing. Okay, I don't see any like a reason for being long YMM. I don't see a short trade at this point, but it's not like showing greatness or a great technical pattern or anything like that. MU short. Who posted, guys, MU short? And please explain. The stock is being basically moving sideways since like forever, since 9:30 or 9:50. Not a good mover also. I'm not inclined to buy it or basically do anything with it, or sell it, or trade it. Basically, why? Why do you need it? It's not very strong, not very weak. It's down 0.03%. With it's definitely weaker than the semiconductor sector, but it's not really a weak chart here. Guys, we have a new stock, SPIR. Never saw this symbol before. SPIR. Sapphire Global Class A, whatever. Let's take a look. Sapphire. Everybody loves Sapphire. Looks like a SPAC. Again, very low volume though. Yeah, I don't see anything, guys, in SFIR. Not because of the spread and the volume. It's just not a momentum stock right now. So SFIR not great. SMRT, smart, SMRT. SMRT? SMRT. Okay. Weird. I see it on one platform. I don't see it on the new platform. MMAT, let's take a look. Short under 520. But what do you think will happen here, Steve? I don't want to say it will trade for 2 cents and be a party pooper or something like that, but I really don't see any potential in this one. The market is at all-time highs. I mean, it's not going to obviously affect the MMAT at all, but we have HUT, which is very strong all day, but we couldn't find the right entry for it, which was, I guess, way cheaper than where it trades right now. Then the only trade that we have right now is, I would guess, 11 or 1090, the breakout trade. KPLT, let's take a look at that one. I made a huge mistake yesterday. Sold my whole position like 20 cents in the money, I don't think even 20 cents, and then KPLT spiked up like $1. And that was very unlucky. KPLT, where do you want to enter though, Jordan, at 7? The entry at 7 means 20 cents stop loss pretty much. The entry, any other entry? I don't see any other entry. Guys, maybe there's going to be a pickup in volume after lunch, or so I'm hoping. We can always expect something. Yeah, I saw RKLB or RKLB, and we had a trade posted at one point. I don't remember where. Amazing move there, yeah. Basically, it started very early with the breakout trade at, what was it, 1150 or 12? 1180. I think we talked about the 13 reversal trade. I'm not sure anymore. We talked about so many trades, but I'm obviously not in the trade and not watching it. I think 13 was our reversal entry. Obviously, there were better trades here. Way better trades. DOCN 72. We talked about DOCN at 71 being a nice move in retrospect. Wow. Yeah, the money trade was here at 71. At 72 now it's a breakout trade, which is obviously a risky trade. Again, big stop loss on this trade. Big stop loss, but you picked a very strong stock. Very strong. Can it deliver 50 cents for you to save you from hassles? Yes. Now let's see if it, I mean, on paper it can deliver, but again, you are late to the party, $1, Mario, $1. ABCL looks to me like it is at support level. And Joanne refuses to break guys at 1050. It's amazing, isn't it? Joanne is like having an amazing support down there. I don't know why I'm watching it. I just want to see if it's eventually going to break the 1050 because I'm not in the trade and maybe deliver 20 cents. That will be amazing if it delivers 20 cents. If it breaks, and then if it breaks, if it delivers. We need to review all the stuff that we watched over lunch and try to prepare something for the after lunch session. I'm watching AI, Baba, NTNX. Join is a total waste of time. We need one more very good mover, if we can find one. My notebook is filled with horrible trades today, or horrible ideas that are not moving anymore. HUT, RKLB. RDW, RNT, PDAI, well. BBIG, okay, let's move into the BBIG business. And it was a great mover. Once upon a time, an hour and a half ago. Now, not that much. Again, I don't see anything right now. It's like mid-range between 820 and the VWAP. That's a 40-cent range. Not good enough, as much as I, as much as I want to take a trade, but I have a zero pattern here. Nothing. We don't have anything. It can move up as much as it can move down from here. Let's wait. Best wait. Or look for, of course, we're going to look for other trades. Hopefully we can find something. AVPT, I talked about it. CFLT, again, CFLT is a very good mover. The problem is spreads and volumes. Wow, you know what? Guess what? As soon as I'm moving away from it, it spikes out of nowhere and delivers a good move. And this is a 75-cent move in 2 minutes. Nobody can expect it. I mean, it's like, it's easy to see, but I don't want to say impossible to trade. ABCL continues to take to move lower. I'm moving away from this trade. Moving away from this trade in APCL. Shame on it because it had a very nice technical pattern. Very nice. Okay, I think we missed an opportunity here in CFLT. I mean, hard to tell, but obviously we're not in the trade. Shame on it, basically. It moved maybe 2 minutes or 4 minutes before I wanted to come back to it, and maybe would have, maybe I would have traded it, maybe not. Most likely not because of the very low volumes and the spreads, but guys, those who are still in NTNX, that's out. Right here, right now. No reason to be in NTNX anymore. It just was rejected from the 4350. Horrible price action at 4350 after all. Let's put or move back to the momentum stocks, but I don't see that many right now. Also, guys, KPLT, which was great in the morning session, is now selling off. Just dropped 30 cents in 2 minutes. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is going to relieve me and maybe the market is going to change. We need something. There's sometimes a relief feature is changing the game. We need, we need something. Like one trade scored like BYND 3 years ago for $10 in 30 minutes. So everybody will live for the long weekend happy. I can't seem to forget the trade.
I'll tell you what, Michael, it's needs something. Coming out of lunchtime here, I got kicked out of the BTCM trade, the FUBU trade, and I'm flat right now, and just a little bit green. I gave some money back here. So, good afternoon to everybody. Welcome back to the afternoon session. Thank you to Michael for taking you through lunch. You know, we do this every day. 3 sessions. Have the morning session that goes till about 11:30. Michael takes it for a couple hours here and takes you through lunch hour, and then comes back and helps me put everything together here for the end of the day. Again, we've got it till 4 o'clock today. I presume the last 2 hours is going to be very slow, and we talked about that this morning. So again, if we don't have any trades here this afternoon, don't be alarmed. Again, I had said it even yesterday coming into today that the majority of the work is going to have to be done in the morning session. So we'll take a look at this here. Let me get my charts back up and running here and everything dialed in, and then we will be good to go. In fact, what I'm going to do is thank you, Steve. I'm going to come back into the room. Give me a minute here. I'll reload it. Okay, that should help us out here. Here we go. I have to take a look at some new stocks here this afternoon. Sava on the way down. The stock has really, really lost its momentum here. Take a look at this stock on the daily. Those of you that are watching here, anything over 50 on this stock would be tradable, but this stock here at the bottom now on Sava, who knows where it goes, right? A big move down on SAVA today. So we'll watch that and more. I don't think it recovers. No, I don't. I think it goes even lower today, and it's pointing down that way right now, SAVA. So it's just broken down 50, now trading 46-ish. It's down 13% for the day. That's a lot. So we'll see. I don't know. Okay, there we go. All right. Welcome back, everybody. And let's start looking around for some stocks here that are on the move. BBIG. Yep. We'll take a look at BBIG. Why not, right? Let's see BBIG for the day. Yeah, we could try it over 8. It's not going to be a big mover here. Hey, Tim, good afternoon to you. Yeah, I don't know. Not my favorite here, BBIG. Yeah, you know, I mean, I don't think the risk and reward is there for BBIG. Yeah, I mean, I think Fubo too, but Fubo's not that big a mover here this afternoon. We're going to have a hard time finding great trades, I think. Like to pick up a paramove or something like that, maybe that we can deal with this afternoon. Now let's take a look at DIDI, sure. I'd rather pick up DIDI here, but that too is going to be slow. I mean, you can see it moves. I mean, if you got a big move up to 920, you're making 18 cents on the trade. Not worth the risk right now. But I think that's what it's going to take this afternoon. I think it's going to be very, very slow. So. Okay, let's see, IPHA. Yeah, pretty big move. And not tradable here. I like it over 8 though, right? Looks good. Yeah. What's that daily look like? Wow. PD even right here. Looking good. Keep a couple of these out here. We'll continue to monitor. MMAT. Let's see a couple of these here. I mean, it's the same as what we've been seeing. No volume down here, right? You check the volume, no volume, barely breathing. I would stay, yeah, over that 535, 537, which is yesterday's close. Looks good. HUT. HUT now looks better here. Come in 1060 with a 1050, like only a 10-cent stop loss here. Fubo actually looking good now too. Sava over 50 maybe, or take it now with a stop loss under the bottom here. Just an idea. Again, we got plenty of time for the day. UPST, yeah. Take a look at a couple of these here. DAL. Yep, DL looks good, 40.50. Not a big mover at all, so probably wouldn't take that. UPST. Now, UPST over 250. This is one to watch here, no doubt. No doubt. Even it gets past that 250 area on UPST, not a guarantee that it's going to go much higher. I think Sava probably takes out 50 or gets close to it. Let's put it back up here. Well, let's put it down here. And if you try it here, you got to think to yourself if it's going to get close to 50 before it turns and heads to the downside, Jordan. Well, Sam, and that's a good idea because you can always add at the break of 250 or getting close to that. I mean, Sava's coming off the bottom here. Let's see if it takes out 49. No, I don't think it's too late to enter it, even now or waiting till 49. Let's just see what it does. I bet it gets up close to 50 and then starts to roll over. Might even be a good short as it starts to run up over there. Yep, see how Sava just rolling over now. Got really no direction in the market as we get into the bottom half of the 2 o'clock hour now. I mean, if it comes under 48 now on SAVA, we may take this for a long here. Let me put up the level 2. We'll just watch this. It is down for the day, 11.5%. It's come off the bottom. I would assume it's going to start to track down the $50 range. You know, BTCM off the bottom, all you're doing is thinking we're at the bottom, which is probably, you know, probably correct. But I don't think we're going to, I don't know, 1150, maybe right here, Christopher? 1125 or $11 stop loss. You know, I like it. I like this Sava as well. Javed, I'm going to join you here over 4850. I'll post it here in the room. Sava long 4850. Small share size. Okay, so I'll wait here. As soon as we get to 50, I'm going to push it and come in. I agree, Trade Tricks. I mean, it's on a downward move the whole day. Again, I have not triggered in. Tell you what, we could also take it short under 48. That might even be a better play right now. You know, I think I'm going to scrap the trade on Sava. No trade for me on Sava. Trade Tricks kind of got in my mind here, but that's right. I mean, downward trend here. I think 50 would be more so than you know, more so to get in than right here trying to pick that middle area. Let's take a look at JOAN. That's too flat for me. Everything now just looks a little bit lower. We're just creeping very, very slow here. Coming up on 3 o'clock here in about 20 minutes. Be our last hour of the day together.
Scott, we've been sitting in a bull flag at all-time highs for almost an hour and a half now.
It's not doing anything to move higher though, right?
No, nothing, really. Nothing is moving. Actually, all the stuff that I'm watching are actually moving lower. BKE, NTNX, back now under 4280. Basically breaking the trend. ABCL moved lower. BABA dead. AI lower. Nothing, nothing is moving higher on my watch list.
Yeah, Taman, I think it's a good idea. You have a super weekend, super long weekend. Remember, traders, we will not be here on Monday. We'll be back at it on Tuesday. Monday is a federal holiday here in the US of A. So we'll see everybody on Tuesday.
Yeah, Digman, have a great weekend. See you next week. Remember, no Monday for us this week.
Let's see, mRNA. Sava now starting to go. Oh yeah, Marlon looks great. Yep. Wow, nice ride up, Jorge. At 403. You could see 410, I think, pretty easy.
All my candidates are kind of sleepy. AI sleepy, NTNX untradeable right now. Baba dead since the morning session. Guys, we have a stock named Gato. That's a good one. Let's take a look at Gato. Looks funny. Finally, I figured out and found one breakout trade in this market that worked over lunch, Sky T. Very low volume stock though. It's now at highs of the day. Looking back, an amazing move, but was it really tradable? I'm not sure.
Oh, there goes the BTCM trade.
Have a great weekend.
Yeah, Steve, enjoy, my friend. Have an awesome weekend. Yeah, even that BTCM scares me here. You know, it's up another 50 cents. I just don't trust it here since it's been.
Guys, there is a stock that's moving today. Take a look at PAYA. Actually moving right now. Very ugly daily chart, but you know, for whatever reason now it jumped over
Which one is it,
1030 to well, PAYA, but it's a relatively low volume stock, and you know what? Nothing that we want to trade right now. Yeah, Javad, see you next week. Tuesday is a good day. Will be a good day. Guys, did you pay attention to IRNT? Basically led us higher, lower, sideways until we gave up on the trade. It nearly traded at the lows of the day. Look at it now. Very, very nasty move. Obviously, over 16 was the money trade. I don't know why I'm watching BKE. It's like watching paint dry, and this one is having a party. And we were watching it earlier, this IRNT.
Sava not really doing it. It's a good call to lay off that trade, actually, too. Yep, there goes the BTCM trade. Wow, okay.
Which one, Scott?
BTCM starting to take off.
Bruce, RKLV was probably the best mover amongst the small caps today. Wow. Indeed, IRNT is insane. Now dropped $1 in $1.50 in 6 minutes. This is totally nuts. Okay.
Well, BTCM could possibly close the gap. And if that happens at 1250, 1264 could be entry for us here.
Guys, I've been watching Baba all day. Now, out of nowhere, spiked up like 40 cents. As soon as I'm taking my eyes away from it, really, really bad. What stocks? No, I'm watching, continue to watch NTNX for a new entry. I missed one, and AI, I think it's kind of dead. Also, ABCL looks dead right now. Plenty of random moves, though. I'm watching also RSKD, a breakout trade today, but very low volume, also spready, and the only asset I see is the move over 37, which may be a great trade. If not for the horrible timing.
Sava hanging in there as well right now. No trade so far this afternoon for me. And we're going to put the BTCM trade right here. And I'll make the call here over 50, over 1250 here. BTCM long over 1250. Sava starting to run. BTCM back the other way. Like I said before, I think Sava's going to head up to that 50 and then turn around. So we'll give it a few pennies here, possibly shorting into the close. I think you probably see it, like I said, 49.80, getting close to 50, and then make a decision here.
We have 50 minutes, guys, for find to find a good one. Actually, not 50 minutes. We have 30 minutes because, or even less, 20. BTCM. Those momentum stocks, the volatility is amazing. It's like so much potential, but it's very, very tough to tap that potential. I'm just looking at a couple of big movers today, like RKLB, IRNT. It's like really, really tough. All I'm wondering is where are those hundreds of IPOs gone? I mean, they disappeared. We hardly trade even one. That's a huge disappointment for 2021. The IPOs not participating, or very few of actually participate. ASAN is a big winner, but it's one out of hundreds.
right up through that 49. Now going to test 50. Javed, you take care. Thank you.
IRMT guy is obviously the best mover over the last hour. Now I'm going to try to figure out what's going on there, like hands-on, because it's moving up and down $1 every 10 minutes now. Traded as high as 1850 today. What a cheat. As I'm watching Meir, it's only a $4 stock, but highs of the day are 520. I'm looking for 5. 5 and the move to the highs of the day, which will require a lot of volume. Assuming it gets there. Meir. You know what? Scratch that idea, guys.
Here. I like it over that, again, yesterday's close at 1264 if we get this trade. About 20 minutes after 3, 40 minutes to go into the close today. There goes Marna again. BTCM looks like it's just died here. Slowed down to a standstill. Good job for you, Jorge. Very nice. Great trade. Great late trade today. Yeah, and it may start to take off here, Christopher. Yeah, we just don't want to guess on these trades going into the close today. Sava just needs to get over 50, and then it's going to go, I think. Either that or it's going to roll to the bottom. You know?
The SPY is down like 30 cents from highs of the day, meaning nothing for the market though. We are like 50 cents from all-time highs. That's where we trade right now. Actually, after 5 days this week, yesterday we were at all-time highs. Basically, I think yeah, Monday all-time highs. Yesterday and today we weren't actually. SAVA, let's take a look. Over 50, that's what you're looking for? Beautiful uptrend from 48 now to 49 and tested 50. Plenty of sellers anyhow at 50. This stock trades in a wild manner. Volumes are amazing.
I don't know if it's going to do it. I mean, here comes 50 right now. What's it going to do? You're going to play it. You're going to play it right here at the breakthrough of 50. I think I'm going to sit on the sidelines and not place another trade. Those of you that are in the trade, in the Sava trade here at the breakout of 50 whole number, nice 30 cents on the upside down move. Yeah, I'm done. No more. No more.
Jorge, have a great weekend. Come back fresh, sorry, not Monday, Tuesday.
Market holiday built in on Monday. We'll be back on Tuesday. Congratulations, Jorge. Nice trading day today in the afternoon.
Historically, Labor Day also was a good signal for the market. Probably, I mean, I don't want to guarantee anything, but volumes will improve after Labor Day. We are going to head into the next earnings season in about 3 or 4 weeks, so there is plenty of action ahead. Like the market's not going to lose a beat. Wow, nice strong move in Sava over 50.
Yep.
Super risky, but very successful.
I got about 50 cents made on the trade. Very good trade. We talked about it, whether we were going to go long at 50 or short it at 50, and I'm not too sure that we're wrong either way here. Right now, it's starting to move higher. Try to close that gap. Will it get up that high? I don't think so, but we'll see.
Guys, less than 20 minutes, 18 minutes left. Prepare your final thoughts. Unless you have, like a big winner that you want to risk swinging over the long weekend, I suggest be cautious. The European markets are trading Monday, so there is, there are indications how the U.S. markets are going to open Tuesday. I think we open exactly where we closed here, pretty much, but it's a long weekend, so more good or bad events can happen. I wish I was in NTNX, but the close is not that strong. Anyway, I'm out of the trade, and obviously not gonna carry any even one share overnight, slash over the weekend.
Yeah, really no reason to. We should be flat here going into the weekend, especially with the extended day, which means extended news, which means, a lot of stuff can happen.
Wasted session today, guys, for the market. Very, very few stocks came to work today. The Qs managed another record close at 381. Well, it's not closed yet, but getting closer. The SPY is down 40 to 50 cents, I think, from all-time highs as well, and flat for the flat for the day. So, like I said,
that was going to be down about
waste
50 cents.
of a trading day.
S&P flat and NASDAQ up about 28, just like we expected. You know, we called this yesterday as far as the slowness of the market. I'll give it about 5-6 minutes here, then I'm going to call it a day.
It's very slow, but it's amazingly strong. I mean, no pullbacks, no sell-offs, nothing like that on the agenda. That's the best defense ever, Scott.
Very
okay,
true.
about defenses. Next Thursday, the NFL kicks off the season. I think next
right here in Tampa Bay.
Next Thursday.
Yep.
Who are they playing, Scott?
Tampa Bay versus Dallas Cowboys, right here in Tampa Bay.
Oh, that's an easy breezy win at the Open.
Let's hope so.
If Brady wins another championship this year, the NFL needs to be closed for renovation, like for 2-3 years. By the time he retires, really retires.
Yeah, he's something else.
There is a stock on the top 20, AMR. I'm pressing the button, nothing shows. I'm going to the new platform, nothing shows. Really weird. Okay, now I see it, yeah. There is an AMR stock. Yeah, Eliyahu, have a happy new year. In the middle of the summer. The timing this year is weird.
Is it the New Year celebration, Michael?
Yeah, in Israel, yeah, it is, and it's I mean, the date varies according to an old Jewish calendar, and this year it's coming on September 6th. I mean, it's insane. It's like in the middle of the summer. Sometimes it's late or early October. Now it's early September. That's a joke. It's more like a family business, not like anybody pays attention to the old calendar.
Good move on Sava to close the day here, SAVA. Exactly right on that, on the move higher here that triggered it over $50. I think you got 50, 60 cents on it, really. ETCM on the daily.
College football, I guess, is let's take a look at Joanne, See if something interesting happened there.
By Tuesday, it should be under $10.
Okay, now, yeah. It waited like, I don't know, forever. Now we're 10 minutes into the close. 8 minutes into the close, it's now making its move. I guess 90% of the traders gave up. The algos did not. The algos have nowhere to go. They will stay here. Guys, DocuSign, it's not DocuSign, it's DOCN is not DocuSign, it's like DigitalOcean. EOCS, I think, is DocuSign. Anyway. Now 30 cents in Joanne, which lost now nearly a third of its value in 1, 2, 3, 4, this week. Guys, those who stayed with this trade, good for you. Yeah, now there is the DOCS, DOCN, and DOCU. You know, there are too many. Too many DocuSigns or Docu, whatever.
Okay, traders, that's going to do it for me. I'm finished for the day. A decent day, up 29.17. Struggled for the week, I would say. Not as easy a week as what I thought. Today, I just blame it on the lower volume based on the holiday in front of us. Want to wish everybody a great holiday on Monday. We'll be back on Tuesday. Market will be closed. Room will be closed on Monday. Thank you to everybody on YouTube for smashing that like button and continue to do so we can continue the projections all the way through 4 o'clock to the end of the day. Thank Michael for his involvement today, for taking the team through lunch and for trading this afternoon. Gelia as well. Gabe, thank you so much. We'll get Clifton back on Monday. We'll be guiding the room next week. Again, Meir will be on vacation. I'll be here. And I appreciate what everybody's doing here to help out and to trade together as a team. Everybody have a great weekend. God bless you. Godspeed. Thank you again, Michael. And we'll see everybody on Tuesday.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy the weekend.
Yep, you too, my friend.
Guys, have a great weekend.
Get all those lights for your new
Relax
office,
and come back fresh Tuesday. Yeah, thanks a lot. Actually, no, I had some minor, electrical issues, but overall the internet so far did not disappoint.
Awesome.
Okay, guys, have a great weekend. See you next week. Clifton, Gabe, thanks a lot. See you guys Monday.
Yep.
Tuesday, sorry.
Take care. See you Tuesday. See you then. Take care, Tim. Have a great weekend.